Now, the joke is done now. It's done now. Goodbye. Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. As you saw from that wonderful little notepad, my name is Cade. Whoops. My name is Cade. Middle name redacted Phrygian. Your host in today's Live2D epic cool poggers Live2D rigging day project. That's what we're doing. A little different than usual. Normally, I'm playing really cool video games, right? I'm playing really cool video games on the regular. But today, I want it to be different, and now we're playing my other favorite game, Live2D. Yay! Applause! Open oopsie. Nope. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Thanks for applause, I think. And we're gonna... That's as big as it goes. Okay. There. Now we have a dedicated applause button. Alright. Only 500%. Cool. Okay. Applause. Okay. Okay. Live2D. Don't know if you heard about it. Weird program. Hard to use, kinda. All the instructions, most of the instructions on the official Live2D website are, in fact, in Japanese. They are, in fact, in Japanese. So instructions, well, maybe not now, but they used to be very hard to come by. And that was my first model. My first model was using very limited instructions, the very little Live2D tutorials that there existed in the world. But nowadays, even yours truly can make a good model. But I need to practice, so we're starting with this model. We're starting with this one. I made this model a while ago. Quite a while ago. I made it a while ago. Only recently did I edit it. Because I had to redo some of the colors and change like one thing. I.e. I had to change one thing, which was I had to put horns. But this is the practice model. We're practicing. So it's going to be a very chill stream because I have to, one, remember how to do things. And I saw a bunch of Live2D tutorials yesterday and the day before to brush up on it. But it's going to be a little... It's going to be trial and error. That's what this is for. That's what this one's for. So we can remember. So we can remember how to do things. So... very chill stream. Not gonna be much to commentate other than I'll be telling you how I'm doing things, why I'm doing things, and yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, don't expect much talking today. Oop. There you go. Yeah, don't expect much talking this night. Just music. Okay. Thank you. It was just notifications from the new... what was it called? Enclave? Hololive Enclave? No. Vanguard? No. Hololive whatever. The new one with all the dudes. You know, the one with the pointy chin and everything. Tempest. Called Tempest. Okay. Concentration now. If I remember, First things first. First things first. I think I labeled all these right. Right. I'm just double checking. Right. Okay. Everything's good. Everything is a-okay. Cause top tier tip, hot Live2D tip. Label, you have to label, you don't have to, but the way face tracking software, the way software works, and the way it's better to label things as they are from the model's perspective. So their right arm is the right arm, you know, not from our point of view, from their point of view. So this is the right horn. This one, the right arm. Boom. I'm seeing it. I don't know if I left enough coverage on the arm. I'm now realizing. But we'll make do. Okay. So first thing first. Save it. Take it over here. I'm saving this in on a desktop. New folder. We're naming this folder Phrygian. I spelled it wrong. Phrygian. Smol. Live2D. Save it. Get in there. And we're saving the model. And now it's saving. Also, I dragged it over to my other monitor. Nice. I dragged it to the other monitor just in case something, what's the word, doxy happens. So there you go. Better. Okay. So first thing first, everything's good. Grab all your parts. This is what I remember. Grab the part. Go to the deformer. Go to the part I meant. I lied. See, I'm trying to remember. I've already done something wrong. I know it. Idea. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be. That's what I need to do. Also, I'm gonna be referencing this current one a lot. So, yes, it's exactly. Yeah, it's in part, but it's not showing part for some reason. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna click no. Click file. Click new model. There's all the parts. Okay. Where'd you go? Huh? Untitled model? Oh no. Let's see, what I make? How big I make this? Hold on. Put him in the middle. Do that. Now I'll put down, let's see if I remember even how I did it. Click, 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 boom. Right click, click guide, add horizontal pod vertical line. That's what I did. Okay. So, also half of this is just me trying to remember. I'm not a professional. If you came here for professional work, you came to the wrong place. So, but I do remember certain things. So I spawned in my little dude. Click that. Spawned in the little dude. Click on file on models canvas settings and resize it to the size of my model, which was 5K by 5K, because I make him big. I like it big. Current model, I don't know if you can't really goopies. This model is made on 3K by 3K, I believe. Yeah, 3K by 30, 65, because I think that was the quote unquote recommended model number size. So size it up to 5K by 5K. Went over. I really just right clicked on this. Right clicked anywhere on the screen. Hit guide. Add a vertical line. Boom. Open guide settings. Set that vertical. Weird. Anyways. Oop, never mind. Set the vertical line to half of the canvas size. Now it is directly in the middle, or at least it should be. I'm gonna select everything. Control A. Bink. See, I know shortcuts. Come over here. Come over hither. And everything here is already in the middle, so I'm just gonna search it over. And now it is directly in the middle. And move it a smidge more. So now it is completely directly in the middle of the entire canvas. Unselect it. It is in the middle. Perfectly in the middle. Maybe a nanometer off or something. I don't know. Ooh. Sometime, I don't know, maybe the stream, I might end up playing other music from my own personal Spotify, just because I want to, and because actually no, I might not be able to. No. Well, nah, probably. Well, no, I can't. Okay, I won't be able to actually, because the VOD is going directly to Twitch. The Twitch VOD is going directly to Twitch. And during those 2 weeks where it's up, it'll probably get flagged. So don't want to do that. But actually, I can't even do it on YouTube either because they'll flag me there. It's just a lose-lose. I can't do anything. But I'll, gonna, because I recently changed a bunch of stream settings so it basically also records the video. It also records the video while it streams. And I've messed with some of the audio settings, so all the audio so it's currently recording at the moment. And when it's done recording, all the audio tracks are going to be on different tracks. So I can go in and edit it, and actually, if I wanted to, change the music or edit sounds, yada yada yada. But okay, whatever. Anyway, chop, done. Okay, so middle. So now we go in, and these are like relatively small parts. Like there's like 20 parts in here maybe. It's not a lot of parts. And like more Live2D models, there's a lot more parts. I can't show you in this one because everything's already up in a folder, but a lot more parts. So go in here, click part, out of the small cave folder, and just find the appropriate spot. Orange, definitely go on face. Face, brow, eyebrow. Oh. Okay. No. No. Upper lip. Upper lip teeth. Part. Mouth. Right, left eye. Eyeball. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Put an eye. Put an eye in overall. Mask. This is the mask. Woo. Don't look at the bottom. Don't look at it. It's meant to be funny. Okay. Face. Okay. Neck top. Also neck. Also neck. Face base. That's the face base. Face. Earring. Ear. I suppose I'll just, ear, there you go. These 4 boys, put them in the ear. Neck bottom, put that back in the neck. Cast fluff. Put that in body. Put that in body. Spats right and left. Body. Body, guess what? In the body. Arm. Body. And tail. I suppose tail can just go also in the body, but I'm gonna make it hair back because it's technically like hair. Okay, so that's step 1. Step 1 is just get everything situated in the right folders. Next is go to everything. Everything has a draw order, which is basically just, well, what layer it is. So currently everything is on 500 draw order, which is like straight dab in the middle right here. You see it? Straight right there. And the higher you put the draw order, the higher up it goes on the list. So let's grab the bow tie. The lower I put it, it goes behind everything because everything's already 500. So if I put it at 499, it's just behind everything now. But if I put it at 501, now it's on top of everything. And you're basically just going back in. And this is just annoying. It's just annoying. A lot of it, honestly, modeling is just tedious. It's really annoying, tedious. And well, just kind of go in and put everything where it needs to be. I like to go, well, something crashed in the background. I like to take whatever is on top, like the toppiest top that will be on top. In this case, it is the horn, and just put it way up on top, because nothing is gonna be on top of that ever. Nothing will ever be higher than that. So I put that on the top. Similarly, go to tail, grab that, and put that in the backiest back it will ever go back, because nothing is gonna be going over the tail. And I do that so I can have a bunch of extremes. Because if, let's say, I separate everything by 1, right? Everything is above or below by 1 point. So it's 501, 502, 499, 498. If I do that, and let's say I need to change the draw order for whatever reason, animating in a certain way, or, maybe it's not working in that position. Now all of a sudden, I have to change everything. I have to change everything else. I have to move everything down 1 to fit it in. So if you go by extremes, like extremely up, extremely high, there's like a bunch of space in between that. And in that space, you can move things up or down the list, and it won't intrude on other things. So it's just, in my opinion, in my not so professional opinion, I think it's a good idea. But again, I'm not a professional. I don't know what I'm doing. And you could take that advice if you want. But I'm not gonna make you. There you go, check this out. Right? Boom. Silently agree. Just do it. Just do it, please. And you can applaud after that. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah. So next step, each step, just figure everything out. Space. Just space there. Mask over the face space. Upper lip over the mask. Bottom lip. Put that. What's that? 532. $540 that. Make it 549. Mouth is under lip bottom. So let's just make that an even 540. Even 540. Teeth. Teeth just kind of are. Teeth are just gonna be there. So they just have to be. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Lip upper. Structural 2. I'm gonna make it an even 600. Like I said, extreme, so there's more space in between. But if you know for a fact it's not going to be moving, like I know for a fact these teeth. Oh geez, I should have made those teeth bigger. Yeah, I should have made those bigger. Whatever. If you know for a fact they're not going to be moving, because I know for a fact they're not going to be moving. In fact, they're going to be moving with the mouth up and down if they need to move. I'm just going to put them like really close to the lip. That's where it's going to be. Go. That's that. Horns, ears. Ears are behind the head. Just take all the ears. Head is 535. So honestly, they're good here. The ears, they'll just be. Ears will just be. And I suppose draw order isn't really that important for items that are right next to each other or far away from each other. So like the horns, or so like let's take the horns and the bow tie. So the horns, I put them on 1,000. I can put, where to go? If I wanted to, I could also put the bow tie on 1,000. You know why? Because they're never gonna be interfering with each other. The bow's never up here. The bow's, bow's right there. Similarly, the horns, always going to be up here. They're not going to be down here. Ah! Okay. They're not going to be anywhere else. They're going to be there, static forever. Especially in this model where everything is real minute. I'm not going for this, right? I'm not going for left, right, big, massive movements. It's gonna be real small, real cartoony movements. It's a small model. It's small for being simple. It's simple. It's a simple model. Okay, so grab the nose. Nose is going to be above the mask, above the mouth, lip up. So we can even 6010. Sure. 6010. Cheeks are above the mask. So where's the mask? 535. Make it an even 540. Okay. We're missing the old peepers. The old peepers. And those are above the mask. And the mask is 35. Just kind of there. Make it an even 540. Take the brows. Just make them an even 540. Just 550, sure, why not? And if you want, I guess you just like whoop, move them up and down, see if they intercept with anything. And we're good. See, I could put the eyebrows. I could put them one lower. But then if I want to make them angry, can't do that because now this looks weird. See, now I'm crying. Now I'm sad. No, so if I put it at 540, they still go below because I think, well, I don't really know what dictates what goes above or below, but make it even 545. Make it even 545. Okay. I think the ears I left there. Same thing with the earring. I made the earring super simple in this one. It is one piece. Oop. I don't know what that was. One piece. But I made it one piece this time. See, look. It's like in there. Like it is barely. There's nothing under it over. Like this is one piece. Like these are one piece. These are one piece. One piece. Unlike these. Unlike here. Where it's just separate pieces that intersect. That go under and over. It's because I want to be more real. Also, you may notice very blurry compared to this one. Like the pixeling, very pixely. That is because, like I said, this one, this small model, the newest model, is on 5K by 5K, whereas the other one, this one, current one, is on 3K by 3K essentially. So you got 2K more pixels to work with in this one. We could have asked a friend of the channel, Cutie Dragon, love her. Wait, my eyes are linked. Hold on. Friend of the channel, Cutie Dragon, wink, blink, whatever. I used a lot of her tutorials, and I actually there you go. And I frequently ask her for advice on Live2D things, and she told me that she does her models at around 5K by 5K also, like around there too. So I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try. Ooh. I see the rigging's begun. Good luck. Thank you, big thank you. Yeah. Just starting. Also, hi yo, how do? I'm doing pretty good. So far, I haven't really done much. So far, all I've done is put everything in their proper folder, because you got to put them in folders. Put them in the proper folder, and I'm currently changing all the draw order. So the order in which things appear. So, like for example, this bow tie. Put it up here. And hold on, where'd it go? This one, here we go. This one's not in the right order. Wait, there we go. See, now it's in the right order. Now it's in the order I want it to be in. Easy. And that's what I'm currently doing, putting everything right where it is. Honestly, the rest of these parts are pretty good where they are. But I will put some in draw order so that they don't interfere. I think everything is in its place. Put those. Put these up here. 510, even 510. And now everything is in its perfect, proper jaw order. Everything's in its proper jaw order. Everything's where it, should be. And, the more pieces there are, the more complicated it gets. Oh, yeah. Also, this is me wanting to rig this and also relearning how to use Live2D so that whenever I do the Redux model, which I feel like, actually, I think I don't have a picture of it. Hold on. Where'd it go? I lost my mouse. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where'd I put it? In this folder. This one. Yeah, here we go. It's gonna be real big. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm making it smaller. Hold on. There it is. This is the Redux model. This is Cade Redux, because my first model that is 1.0, right? Also C++. I was in was essentially a cyber security club in Shul, and that was very complicated. And that's not even like actual coding. That's just kind of like looking into files and stuff. I can't even begin to understand C++. Actually, when I was taking engineering classes, which I not flunked out of, I decided not to do it because I'm bad at math. The next classes I would have taken was programming. So I'm sure I would have looked at C++ at some point. I want to get back into modding. I don't even know how modding can even... The only kind of modding I would understand is like the modding where you just kind of go into the folders and replace game models. Other than that, don't know how people how to go about modding. The most mods I've ever done was a bunch of Minecraft mods. That's it. And even then, nowadays, it's really easy because a lot of them are just installers. You just kind of click, boop, install mod, and boom, now you have a new version of Minecraft that has that mod. I download Optifine. I learned C++ when the big computer brand was Gateway. Oh, shit. Hold on. That's a fact. Hold on. Gateway. Gateway. Computer. How old is Gateway? Tell me. Very old. 1985. Cool. Fantastic. Yeah. I feel like learning. I've always been a big jack of all trades kind of person, where I'm not particularly what's the word? Like, I don't particularly want to be a master or anything. It'd be cool to master something, but I'm more attracted to the ability of being average at everything, being like a jack of all trades, but being a master at something. Does sound like fun. My buddy has a doctorate in computer science and a master's in cybersecurity. Wish I had him on my high school team. Dang, we would have won. I think we got to like not state. I think we got to state, but that's like the furthest my team ever went, or at least when I was in that team. May have gone to nationals. I don't really know. Who knows? I don't keep up with that school anymore because I'm over here and they're over there, and I don't care about what's over there. I care about what's here. He's a gray hat for the FBI. I don't know. Are you allowed to tell me that? I thought FBI people are supposed to be secret. It's supposed to be secretive. Trying to remember what the next step is. Oh, I remember the next step. Hold on. Next step. Control A. Oh, hotkeys. Oh, you see all the draw order. The next key. Whoa, I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. Ooh. Did not know I could do that. He doesn't work for FBI. He works with FBI. Whew. It's just adjacent work. Okay, he's in the clear. Okay. You're good. Don't worry. He won't come and find you for revealing top secret FBI information. If I remember the next step, it's give everything a mesh. Give everything a mesh. Do I want to go in? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So give everything a mesh, control A, hit this little button. I don't even know if you want to also learn how to do Live2D, but I'm gonna explain it just because it makes me feel more confident in what I'm doing. You know, that kind of thing where it's like, if you explain something to someone, you can better understand how much you do or don't understand about a subject. That kind of little situation. So I'm just gonna be like spouting what I'm doing, what I'm thinking. He installed the Epstein virus, as he calls it, on the Epstein virus? What's that? You say Epstein virus in quotations, so I don't know if it's a virus, like a real virus, or if it's a quote unquote virus. Like it's just like a funny joke, you know, like that funny little thing, that funny little computer program that you click it and it opens up and it's like, hey, you want a cup holder? And you click yes or no, and if you click yes, it opens up your little disk drive. That kind of virus. I don't know. Anyways, I lost my mouse again. But oh yeah. So this is Cade Redux. This is the big one I'm going to be working on after this. After I figure out how to do this again, this is the big one I'm going to be working on. So, whoop, put down the corner. This is disappear it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Next step, give everything a mesherino. And I like to go in and just give everything the same model, same mesh, especially the big parts. The big parts are the most important part. I meant the small parts. All the parts. They're all important, actually. I don't remember. It's a Trojan horse that changes BIOS settings on every invading PC. It overclocks the TV by 3. Oh. Breaking the device because your friend's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. I love that. But I would not kill myself. I would commit toaster bath should that ever happen to me. Actually, GPU prices are going down lately, actually. I would still hate it, but like, you know, if I would hate it more if it happened earlier last year, but still don't want that to happen to my computer. I would hate that. Oh. Ooh, I gotta do this one. Hold on. Blink. Rotate. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna have to edit this one manually. This one looks terrible. And it's just the bones, right? It's just the bones that alter the way I look. Even though I'm not gonna be really rubber ducky debugging. Oh yeah. I've heard of that one. Rubber ducky. Except in this situation, you're my rubber ducky. You're my sweet little rubber ducky. It goes quack quack. And I'm just explaining it to you, and then I figure it out when I tell you, and you're like, of course. Then the rubber ducky goes, yes, of course. Why didn't you know? Why didn't you figure that out earlier? Oh, duh. The solution was so simple. Anyways, that's what's happening. Hold on, wait. Rubber ducky. What was it? PNG transparent. Hold on. Put it in the pictures folder. Hold on. I go less quack quack and more like, why is this so fucking hot? You're fucking telling me. I got the AC on blast over there. I don't know if you can hear it. It's going very silently in the corner. And I didn't have that like 2 weeks ago. It was hot. I'm made for snow, not 90 degrees and 80% humidity. I was born and raised in that weather, and I still hate it. I hate being sweaty. I get all sticky. My C set to 68. Yikes. I think our AC overall, I think the overall house AC I'm in is being a little finicky. But the AC, because I bought like a little window one, you know, the ones you put in the window. Bought that one. That one's set to 71 at the moment, and it's good. I'm good at 71. I don't need it colder. I'd like it colder, but I don't want it to be running really hard. Anyways, I'm chill in here, but the moment I step out of this room, disgusting. Oh yeah, can't live without it. Imagine living in the UK where they don't have central air. They use fans when they open the window, and they're in a heat wave right now. They're gonna learn their lesson. They're gonna learn their lesson real quick. Oh yeah, forgot. I was doing a stupid joke. Hold on, I lost my mouse again. Watch this. Watch this drive. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Mink. There it is. Actually, I can do this. Hold on. If I just go into the, I can do this. Put the where is it? Item. Hold on. Hold on to your. Hold on. Got it here. Drag and drop that there. Bing, bong, boom. Don't need that anymore. Check this out. Watch this. Spain and Portugal has had 1,000 people die from the heat because they have no AC. Oh my god, I didn't know it was that bad. Well, serves them right for making fun of us. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That was a joke. Poor them. But they will start AC prices will skyrocket. I'm looking for the duck. I lost it. There it is. Rubber/duck/girl/PNG/images/download/19. Let's see what you at 695 die. Very unfortunate. Ooh. Unfortunate. They're not used to it. They're not used to it. They don't understand how to do it. But like if I also lived in a country where it's not really hot, like relatively, I too would not care for AC or not really mind it. Alright, there we go. Like I would not own one if I didn't need one. And I lay down. Ooh. You know what? My condolences to you. And I pray, I hope and I pray you did not have to kneel down in any of that. My only memories of asphalt are tripping when I was a child, but when I was a wee pup. It was infused in my skin. You know, some people like that smell. Some people like it. People like the smell of gasoline. Gas prices have been going down. That's pretty as the Twitch people would as Twitch streamers would say poggers that the gas prices are going down. Thank you. I'll be here for like a couple more hours. You know, hold on. Let's do this. Bing. There you go. Ooh. No, I was raking it all day, so the hot mix was under me all day. God, I feel so sorry. I wasn't even there, and I feel real sorry. Could have sworn. there's a way to push all these. Make it easier on myself. Oh well. I'm not built for hard labor. I think I said it. I was about to say. I think I said this joke again last time. I'm not built for hard labor. I'm built for sitting down and being cute on screen. That's it. So I really appreciate. So trust me when I say I appreciate all the people that do all the hard work that I do not want to do. Thank you for your service. Thank you. If it weren't for you guys, I would have to do that job, and everyone knows, and I know that if I did that job, I would cry, and then people would make fun of me. So thank you for doing the work for me. Typical Twitch streamer, just sitting down all day playing video games, while us manual laborers do all the hard work. Don't worry, I appreciate all the work you do. I think this is fine. Yeah. Back to modding. Oh yeah, back to modding. Another streamer I watch co-streams with a streamer named Huge Squid. He plays Skyrim, so I want to mod a Skyrim horse into a squid that uses actual huge voice lines. You know, I'm gonna have to check. Hold on, I'm gonna have to inside. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna check it out right now. Just you wait. Hold on. Give it 1 second. 1 second. I'll check it out. Let's see if she's even live. Twitch. Let's see. He's playing Code Vein. Speaking of Code Vein. Also, I want to play Code Vein. I heard that Code Vein was just kind of anime dark. No. Was it Code Vein? No, I was about to open up my Steam, but I'm not gonna, just in case something docs-worthy comes up. I think it was Code Vein. The one people were like, it's like Dark Souls, but anime. But I do want to play Code Vein. Speaking of Code Vein, anime, yeah, that's one. Anime Dark Souls. Yeah, I knew it was Code Vein. I could have sworn there was a different one that was like similar. Let's see. Tigra Valentin. Pink, nice. Oh no, she got off 3 hours ago. No, I missed it. I'm gonna have to watch that later. I'm gonna put that in the background. Mink. But yeah, speaking of Code Vein, a best friendo of mine recently convinced me to spend $1, a whole dollar. I can't believe it either. He convinced me to spend a whole dollar to buy the Xbox Gamer Pass. So now I have a bunch of games, one of them including Code Vein, and another one being, what was it called? He scared me. I don't even know how much that is, but that sounds like a lot. I don't even think I can get subscribers yet. I'm just not even official. I'm not even affiliate yet. I'm not even affiliate yet. How much even is a subscriber? Like 5 or something a month or something, right? Not too entirely sure. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of games now from the Xbox Game Pass. I've seen those. I've seen the breaking streamer streams, you know, like especially like the ones for Moist Critical, the one where he like gives them like 1 million subs or like $1 million donation, and then he makes them do things, and I think it's really funny. I think it's real nice. I think it's real sweet. Oh no, it'd be a shame if you donated $1 million, but like don't actually. If your phone's dying. See you in a bit, or until you charge your phone or whatever, until whatever happens. I'll be here still. And you're back. bum, bum, da, 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 da. Dum, bum, bum. Ah, ah, ah. Da, 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 da. Doo, 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 doo. If you want insane, I've gifted 247 to the mains. Who do you watch? Who's the main streamer you watch? I'm always curious. I'm always good. I'm always trying to learn, trying to find new people. That's the one. Trying to find new people. I like expanding my evil waffles, expanding my horizons, if you will. Bum, bum. Evil waffles spelt with like 3 S's. That one. Evil waffles. Oh, they're live. Apex. Texas changed my voice without me knowing. Let's see. Just taking a break from it for a bit. Don't want to get burned out on it. Oh yeah. Hate to be burned out on like your favorite things. It sucks. Like lately I've been playing, like I love playing Destiny. Big old Destiny kind of guy. But you know, like every season, you know, at the end, the tail end of the season, it just get a little tiring. And I don't want to force myself to play. You know, I don't want to force myself to watch something. I don't want to force myself to do anything that'll make it less fun. I like it. I like the game. It's a real shame when it does happen. I played D2 in like 6 months after. You got banned? What'd you do? What'd you do, mister? Kind of playing with the Destiny 2, or I got a Destiny 2 troublemaker in my chat. Can't believe it. My brother and I made max character, then would run shopping Crucible. Ooh. I don't know if that's ban worthy though. How do they? I don't know. I don't think that's ban worthy if you're just absolutely pub stopping. Are you a make chance? Let's see. Infinite Freeze Thunder and I an Infinite Shoulder Ram Titan that had extra shield. Oh. You know, don't take offense. You seemed like a Titan main. No offense, but I got the vibe. When you said I played Destiny, I kind of got the I play Titan vibe. No offense, I was just saying. I thought there was no way it could happen, so banned. Oh, I'm serious? And then after the 2 months, he just never got back on. I assume that's how the story ends, or is. Our clan was top 50 for 3 months. My brother and I were top Twitter players for 3 weeks. I haven't been top anything. The best thing I'm best at is, you know how to break good. Oh yeah. The best thing I'm good at in Destiny is like two-manning all the dungeons I'm at. That's the best I'm good at. That's not even all that impressive. I imagine being good at Crucible. I wish I was good at Crucible. I know the metas. Larry Herb, i.e. Major Nelson on Xbox. I remember. I've been playing I play Destiny on PC. Ooh. I play Destiny on PC. I have not played console in a while. It's been a minute since I even honestly touched Xbox. Just because ever since I got the PC, you know, been a PC boy. He's my brother's high school friend. He's my brother's high school friend's uncle. Strange relationship, strange connection. All I can really say. Brothers, brothers, friend's uncle. Okay, okay. Hmm? Hmm? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? 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 I'm sorry, me? You're rating me? Me? Excuse me? Are you serious? Oh God. I don't know what to say other than thank you? Thank you. Thank you. I'm just confused. That's a lot more people. I'm just what? Just wow. Just thank you. We're gonna zoom out. Y'all lucked out. Yeah. You're ready for this is other model. This is the warm-up model. Y'all don't even know. This is the warm-up model before I sub. Thank you. Is my what was it called? What was it, Weasel? My little programmer's ducky. I talk to the duck, explain everything to the duck so that whenever I explain everything to the duck, yeah, that's the one. Rubber ducky debugging. That's the one. I talk to the duck so that I explain everything to it so that I know what I'm talking about. So that I know what I'm doing. And what I'm doing is trying to remember how to rig things. But thank you again. Thank you. That's a lot of people. Find the bugs in the code. That's a lot of people. Oh my goodness. Oh, finally, the email wall comes into play. Yes, I set that up months ago. I set that up weeks ago. Oh my goodness, I'm using the duck. Don't worry. The duck is a proxy for y'all. I'm talking to y'all, but y'all are the duck. The duck is y'all. And I'm just trying to... I haven't even gone to start because we've been talking code. We've been talking about modding Skyrim. And we've been talking about Destiny. Okay. So yeah. I'll continue on with this. I'll try to thank you, Destiny. I've been real on the fence about streaming Destiny. I want to. I love Destiny. I've been real on the fence with streaming on Destiny because I like playing Destiny, but also the most I can... I'm not good at Crucible. I'm not good at PvP. I know the meta. I know what I'm doing. But I just can't shoot. You know. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at Crucible. And I don't have enough people to raid with. The best idea I've had was seeing if I can collab with at least 2 other streamers. They don't even have to be VTubers. Oh, don't worry. I know. The thing is, it's like I know the things and I can kind of execute them. I know shatter dives. I know the strats. I know things. I got builds. I've been playing for a while. I don't mean to brag. I know a thing or two. But still, I'm just not that good. I am decent at best. Oh, thank you. It's that's a hunter main. Oh yeah, hunter. I'm a hunter main. Depends on what your time build is. I know a lot about hunter meta. I'm somewhat versed in Titan and Warlock meta. But so I could definitely tell you what's kind of good. But yeah, thank you. I love a little music cheek notes. Yeah, everything's music. Everything is music. What's the word? Themed. There we go. It's it's like a leitmotif, you know, another music term for you. It's like a leitmotif. Thank you. Text 93. Thank you. Thank you. High mobility, infinite shoulder ramp, extra shielding. Extra shielding is always good. But recently, you know, they did move away from like ability-based gameplay in Crucible. Wish I could say, but I gotta head out and get some noms. I hope you have a great stream. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you for the raid. After stream, I'm gonna check you out later because I gotta return the favor. I need to check you out. I need to. I'm gonna. Promise. That's a promise. Spring ram kill, donate, repeat. Shotguns. Shotguns are still really good, by the way, in case you're wondering. Shotguns are still really good. No problem. Look forward to it. Take care. Nini. Night night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Okay. Oh goodness. Talk. There's a lot of people. Okay. So all the solar hum isn't basically what it takes a lot. Oh yeah, what's it called? Loreley? Loreley's is really good. See ya, Pixie. See ya again. Okay. Yeah, Loreley's is really good. Again, not Titan main, so not entirely sure what it does, other than it does solar sunspots. But I do have a friend that's Titan main, and they do use Loreley's a lot. Service plus. Okay, first of all, I love you. I love you more now. Cerberus +1, underrated gun. It's underrated. It's not that, actually it's average. It's accurately rated, I want to say. It's underused, I want to say. I love Cerberus +1 because it's really funny. Also, it's the first exotic I got in Forsaken, and Crimson is still really good. I wish Cerberus +1 was better though. Okay, so I gotta walk and talk. I gotta work on this still. My Void is solid, needs some tuning though. Honestly, I like Void 3.0 for Titan, for Hunter. I meant Void 3.0 for Hunter is definitely good, but I do enjoy. I've always been a solar main through and through, but honestly, I've been a pocket. It's full auto shotgun, point blank, and melts catalyst. You see, that's the problem. The problem with the problem with Catalyst Cerberus +1 is that it's already, you know, Catalyst, you know, full auto shotgun mode on what's it called, on Cerberus +1. The problem is when you're in maximum range, or when you're in optimal range for that mode, you're already in fusion rifle range. You're also in fusion rifle range, and any closer and you're in shotgun range. You're in precision shotgun range. Like, it's a little, you know, I've tried and I've genuinely tried to use Cerberus +1, like the secondary mode in Cerberus +1, but I could not make it work. I could not make it work, unfortunately, because I'm already in shotgun range. I'm already in melee range. But you know what? Maybe I'll try it again. I've never really been. I've always wished scouts were better. I've never really been good with them. Definitely has something to do with not a lot of long range maps. Okay. Definitely need more long range maps. The new map is pretty good in Savage Throne World. I will say, people forget that shoulder ram is also mobility too. It is. How long have I been playing Destiny? Like Destiny overall, like Destiny everything, like both Destinies. Ooh, I gotta fix that. Both Destinies I've been playing since Taken King. Like a little bit, actually more like House of Wolves. I've been playing since House of Wolves. And Destiny 2 I've been playing since day one. So I've been playing for quite a bit. Quite a bit. So I'm a bit experienced in these versions. Just a little experience. So, taking time. Yeah. But hey, Taken King was great. I love Taken King. Love Taken King, but definitely personal favorite is Rise of Iron, because Siva is really good. Siva aesthetically is really good, just like anything Fallen. I love the Fallen aesthetic. Beta. I think I wanted to play the, actually I never actually, when the beta, I didn't play Xbox. I didn't play console for a while. Like, I just wasn't console. I played the Wii. I played the Wii a lot. I didn't play console until like much later, until I was a little older. So I didn't play the I did not play the beta because I didn't play console. Shiva, I would love more Shiva story, but we did in lore, you know, destroy the Shiva replication chamber, so it's gonna be a little bit hard to bring back Shiva, but because we, you know, destroyed the Shiva replication complex. The closest thing we have to Shiva, other than the fallen spice, the closest thing we just have to Shiva is Outbreak Perfected. That is the closest thing we have to Shiva at ATM. They didn't min-max. They didn't like me min-max. Oh yeah. I want to. Oh, everybody. That's just a fan favorite. Everyone wants Sparrow Racing League back. Everybody wants it back. I want it back. I was a professional. I was really good at that game mode. That was the one PvP game mode that I was really good at. I was really good at that. I want it back more than anyone. But real quick, if they did bring back Sparrow Racing League, they're gonna nerf Always on Time. They're gonna nerf it by actually making it go as fast as the other Sparrows. So that is the one unfortunate thing if they do bring back Sparrow Racing League. Oop. About there. Oh yeah. Galley nerf coming tomorrow. I can't afford it. I have things I need to pay for. Oh, I want it. It'd be really funny. It'd be hilarious to own a nerf Gallarhorn. But why have a nerf Gallarhorn when I can have a nerf Fortnite Scar? That's so much better. So much a better buy. Hold on. I'm paying attention to the chat. Don't worry. I'm just also trying to get work done. Let's see. Let's see here. Damn forklift. Yeah. Oh, we can kinda, I swear. Yeah, because Gambit. Oh yeah. I really would. I want more Gambit. Listen, okay. Gambit's good. Gambit's good. I like Gambit. I wish they would put more into it. I wish they would put more into... Listen, Truth and Gambit. First of all, Truth and Gambit. Everyone knows the top pick for Gambit is Symmetry, alright? Oh yeah, I'll make it loud and clear. I'll let them hear me. I want Gambit better again. Make Gambit great again. Or better. Bring back the maps. Bring back the Dreaming City map. I like the Dreaming City map. Why'd they have to get rid of it? There's not even a lore Dreaming City is still there. Dreaming City is still there. They didn't have to get rid of it. But the Titan map's still there. And Titan's gone. Give me Gambit. Make Gambit good. I'll even take the Tangled Shore map. That one was just that one was fun because it was kind of annoying and there was just instant death pits. I thought that was funny, but we need more. Let's see. My Hunter for Gambit, the exotic linear fusion rifle. Exotic linear fusion rifle. You're talking about Arby or what was the other one? The one that marks targets. Exploding bow and grenade launcher. Don't invade in Gambit. I'll snipe you as soon as you spawn. Well, you see. Let me tell you let me tell you exactly why my love symmetry is my all-time favorite gambit weapon. Because you just build stacks. Just hit a couple headshots and you can invade, right? Just build a couple headshot stacks. Usually 7 stacks. Build up 7 stacks and you can invade. And boom. Grab out Ascendancy too if you want to. Grab a tracking launcher, make it even more tracking. Switch modes in there, and boom. Now you're just hitting things from a mile away. You don't even have to aim. You just hip fire. But yeah. That's why my love is symmetry. Underrated pick. The one that strips shield and increases primary weapon damage. Arbalist. That is RB. RB. RB is good. RB's been good since day one. And RB's actually, yeah, RB's has been better is good since day one. It popped shields, and guess what? Now it's armor piercing. The herbalist. Oh yeah, another reason why why I really like Arbalist. Headshot if it doesn't kill, remove shield, then my bow will kill you. Honestly, other reason. Wait, is your Sona named Kiad? Yes. My Sona is named. My name is Cade, but not from Destiny. Not the Cade from Destiny. Although it is a nice coincidence. It is a nice coincidence, but it is not. It's purely coincidental. I know what you're thinking, and it's a coincidence. 100%. But I do miss him. I don't think anyone, even all the Titans, all the Hunters, all the Warlocks, everyone misses him. Nathan Fillion, why'd you have to leave? Mine has the same name. My sister-in-law had the Xbox gamer time up for Cortana. She used that name before Halo was released. Dang, coincidence. It's like that one Minecrafter that has the Minecraft name 2B. It's like that one Minecrafter that has the name 2B. Before when you can make Minecraft names that short. And it's just purely coincidence that they used that popular character named 2B just comes along. Coincidences. Ooh. I use that name for everything. See, when you get to the level of annoying Destiny player as me, when you get to the level of annoying Destiny player like me and my friends, you start creating Guardian lore. You start creating lore for your own Guardian. Cause if I ever get a streamer thing set up, I'll definitely. Oh yeah, I'll stream with you too. Looking for anyone to stream with, please. I am very lonely. But yeah, when you get to the level of funny Destiny lore people, as me and my friends have, you will just start making lore for your own Guardian. That's what we've done. That's what we did. We got lore for our own Guardians. Our ghosts named. Got names for them and everything. If I ever stream Destiny, I'll have a Sona in a Sona. It's like a double persona thing. It's like an inception of Sonas. It's great. That was good, sure. I'm an idiot. What did I do that for? Hold on. I gotta do this. Hold on. Actually, that's fine. I'm sure that'll work out. I don't have to be. I don't have to be that specific with all this. I'd like to be. That's just a waste of time. Tried some MWO a while back. Me, Evil Weasel, Weasel the Wild, and Crazy. But that's too much. That voice chat got confusing as shit. Yeah, I'd imagine it's a can be emo because of brain damage. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember Owl Sector. I remember Owl Sector when right before Rise of Iron came out, when we canonically just kind of go crazy. Where all the civilians just kind of look at us crazy. We're just kind of dancing. I mean, they got that one dude that just says, "Up, we got a jumper" whenever someone jumps off the tower. It's a regular incident. Like, how are we not like Deadpool at this point? I think it's because we use more space magic. We use more space magic than... Actually, no. I'm sure Deadpool at some point has used some sort of space magic. I know. I saw a TikTok where he used the continuity stone. Very strange. Okay. I'm sure Deadpool's used space magic before. The redo button. Control Y. Like, Dark Souls, very good. I heard there's an incident board for every day, for days since the last incident, because we don't look like testicles with teeth. Less when someone jumped off the tower. LOL. You know what's funny? Speaking of incident boards and lore, back in Destiny 1, remember when tower announcements would go off and they'd be like, tower announcement, Raku is looking for someone for test subject or something. Well, there is actually, fun fact, a tower alert for Zavala recruiting people for a crocheting class. Damn it. Very funny. Fun facts. Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's fantastic. God, I love lore. I will stop. I will stop in the middle of a raid to listen to the lore, and you cannot stop me. I've done it before. I'll do it again. I've done it before. I want to listen to the lore. Lore. Oh, it's 8:30 and I work at 4. Nice meeting you, Steve. Have a good stream, y'all. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good night, Weasel. Hope you have a wonderful morning, a wonderful work shift, moving asphalt. Right. What was that? Oh yeah, I'll stop a raid. I want to listen to the lore. I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible being to be with on a raid. Especially if it's the first time I'm doing a raid. If it's the first time I'm doing a raid, you better believe I will stop everything to listen to all the lore. To get all the lore drops. I will get everything, and you cannot stop me. I got my friends to read the lore. I got them to care about the lore. I don't have asphalt tomorrow, but at least that's a plus. Oh yeah, not in the sun. Jeez. Lucky you. I'm in the hospital, so yeah. Woo! Like, are you in the hospital? Or are you working in the hospital? There's a big difference. There's a big subtle difference. One implies you're hurt and I wish you good health. Other implies that you're helping people who are hurt. I work in the... Thank you for your service, sir. Too, I'm glad you're not hurt. I'm not glad you're not in the hospital, but you are working in the hospital. It's a big difference. Big difference. Very important distinction between the two. But yeah, I've gotten my friends to start caring about the lore. It's great. I feel like, and this is my little opinion, I feel like my little opinion is lore, the Destiny lore is actually any video game lore. Mark my words, any video game lore is like half the fun. Especially Destiny. Destiny is like half lore half the enjoyment I get in Destiny is like 50% lore, 50% actually playing the game. Actually playing the game is like 50% of all the fun that I have. The other 50% is reading all the lore books, waiting for the weekly missions. I feel sad for people that do not read the lore. Like they're just in it for the PvP. I feel bad. Honestly, I feel less stressed with this than my last job, but yeah, the lore is great. What was your last job? And also, lore is great. If you don't care, if you don't care about the Destiny lore, then why are you even playing? All right, if you want to play PvP, if you want to play PvP games, go play like Call of Duty. Go play some other game. Go play Apex. You know, they got similar movements. If you want to play just PvE, there's other games for that too. And you know, play Borderlands too. They got lore in there too, but you know, I assume it's not as great as Destiny. But you know, that's just my little hot take. But yeah, if you're just playing Destiny for the PvP, then what's the point? You know, at least like even PvP has lore, like Luna's Howl, Redrix's broadsword. Come on, Lord Shax, that guy's riddled with lore. Iron Banner, like come on, like half of these seasons that we've been having are just lore. Saladin's been a real lore heavy character lately. But yeah, that's my little 2 cents. Benefit management for Cobra. What's Cobra? Sounds fancy. Sounds fun. Yes. Why we still call Shax Lord? Oh yeah. Wasn't it like a deal? They like struck a deal like, oh yeah, hey, work for the Vanguard basically. But he was like, okay, but you gotta still call me Lord. Well, you still have to call me Warlord. And they're like, what if we just called you regular Lord? And he was like, good enough. So now he is Lord Shax. What happened to his other horn? Well, someone, I think the Hunters, gambled it during Guardian games this year. But, you know, not confirmed. This is highly speculated. We'll never know. But yeah, Destiny lore, love it. Can't get enough of it. That did not connect the way I wanted it to. Hold on. Hold on. I want this. Like so. Ooh, yikes. Oh no. That is too much. Please go back. It's a federal law where your employer has to at least offer you health insurance, but you pay what the employer paid a month of the 12 months, 16 or 18 months in special situation. I have to check every person for every client. We had to see if they paid in turn their insurance on or off. My head is small. That was a lot of words. But the way I understood it was you make sure people pay the health insurance. You make sure bosses give the health insurance. Yeah? Question mark? I hope that was accurate-ish. Yeah, that's a good enough. What was it called? Mesh. That's a good enough mesh. she to the swingers. Swingers. Not going in depth and close enough. Yep, close enough. Too. And sometimes close enough is just all you need. Close enough is just like what's barely passing? 70? Close enough. Did you pass? Yeah, of course you did. Barely. Feel free to Google if you shave any questions. Let's see. Hold on. For Cobra. You know, I assume that Cobra sounds like some Metal Gear Solid-esque villain corporation. Cobra, capital A, company. Insurance. Cobra Insurance. I'll put it right there. I'll read it in a bit. If I distract myself too much, I'll get absolutely nothing done on. I want to get at least some of it done. Some of this model done. Even if I have to do the second half off camera, I still want to get some of it done. But yeah. Whatchamacallit? This thing? Oh yeah. So this model is, I'm going real minimalist with this. It is very small. That's why I'm not doing everything real complicated like. That's why I'm kind of good with the auto mesh. Maybe not for the mouth. There's enough. Actually, let me fix this. This looks horrendous. Hold on. I like everything even. You know what? Actually, let me just start over. Do it again. Do it again. Do a bit of this. Favorite buttons, Control C, Control Z, F, I meant Z, T, V. A little bit of this action. And boom, see? Easy peasy. See, it's really easy. Feel pretty good. But I need to go to bed, have a good stream. Yes. You go to sleep. Please, you take the fattest sleep you've ever had. Have a good rest. Save those lives. Salute to you. If I had a salute one, salute to you. Pray, kneel, have a good sleep. I will be here making myself small. Thank you for coming. You're a lovely audience. Let's see how much I can get this done. I kind of calculated that maybe about half of it. I calculated that I'd get at least half of this model done, if not all. So let's see, because it's a small one, it's a simple one. It will not take that much time. Make this smaller. See, if a little dillweed like me can make a Live2D model, then so can you. It's easy. In 3 simple steps, you too can have a wonderful little model like me. Is the audio getting fuzzy for y'all? It's getting fuzzy for me. Hold on. Might have to refresh it. Hold on. Yep, that worked. Okay. Now we get to the important part. The lips. Lips. The lips are definitely the most important part of any model. Because without it, you cannot talk. So, watch and learn. Because I definitely know what I'm talking about. And definitely know what I'm doing. I like to push them off just a little bit off the surface. for maximum lipid. Now normally, you'd want to do this. Normally, you'd want to make the mesh, all of it handmade, but because I don't really care all that much, for this model at least, we're going hands-free. So, I do want it to be decent at best. Good enough. Don't really care. Bottom lip. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about it being, you know, the best of the best. You know, I'm not too worried about it being, yo, the best, just the best model you've ever seen. But I do want it to be decent. You know, I'm not really going for the good quality. The whole point of this model is that it's low quality. That's why it's like this. It's low quality. It's small. Took big inspiration from Buff Pup. Buff Pup's small little model. Is the bow tie good? I feel like the bow tie's pretty good. I think all the meshes should be good. Actually, hold on. Alright, now we're good. Everything's good. If I need to edit the mesh, I can do that, you know, later. But I don't think I'm gonna need to. Hopefully not. That is good. Actually, that can be a little better. Just do a little bit of this action. Oops. Do a smidge of this. Blink, blink. Gotta get that little curve. And that should be good, I think. Auto connect, we're good. See, oops. Auto connect, and we're good. See, look X. And yep, that one. Ooh, disgusting. Oh, you see this? Disgusting. Yeah, gross, sticky. Hold down B, make it small. Just do it again. R4. Get rid of that one too. Yeah, maybe one day. One day I'll stream Destiny. Still, like I said, on the fence. Because Destiny is one of my favorite games. Just straight up. Straight up one of my favorite games. I love, you know, I talked about the lore, I talked about the meta. I love everything about it. You know, maybe not so much the fact that, you know, they paywalled and got rid of content. That part does suck. I'll agree with the people there. But I definitely feel like that was a problem for that was a problem for console players. Hold on, let me get water. But yeah, that was definitely a problem for console players and not for computer players. Hold on. That was definitely a console problem and not a PC problem. But even then, hard drives exist for both. So it was. Hold on. Ooh, oh, I gotta fix that. Hold on. I'm gonna have to detach this. Hold on. Ooh, I'm glad I caught that. Hold on. Ooh. That could have been really bad. Really bad, really bad. That should be good. Auto connect. And that should fix it. Woo! Phew! Ooh. That was that fixed it. Okay, whoo. Anyway. Yeah, you just get more hard drive space. So it was definitely just a weird solution problem. But the thing is, oh yeah, we gotta save this. Save over it. Yep, override it. Control S. Control S, ladies and gentlemen. Control S often, please, please. What is that? Oh yeah, but no. Oh yeah. I don't agree. I hate that they took away the content that I bought. Right? I hate that they took it away. But to be fair, I'm not gonna be playing Menagerie in this day and age. You know? As soon as I get the god roll weapons I want, as long as I get everything out, the gear I want, I'm not gonna go to those activities, you know? The only reason you'd go to Menagerie is to get the Izanagi catalyst. You know? There's not a lot of reasons to go back after a while. After you've grinded them over and over again for the weapon, unless they add more gear to that activity, there's no point in going back. So that's where I kind of agree with them. You know, not many people are, because not many people are going to go back to that activity once they exhaust it, once they get what they want. That's the only part I agree on, though. But anyways, I believe all the meshes are done. Control T, I think? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. After all your meshes are done, you're going to want to go to Control T, where I believe you can click the button up here too. Control T. And again, I am explaining it how I saw in the video. I don't particularly know why things are like this, but this is how we do it. So Control T and height width by pixels. Okay, it's gonna generate a texture atlas. Select everything. Yeah, not gonna work. Okay. Cancel. Yes. Control T again. 20 by 20. I can't read that. Oh, okay. We gotta go the other way. Cancel, yes. Gotta go bigger. Problemo. So what you want is to pick a texture atlas that... Okay, so the way I understood it, you want to pick a texture atlas width and height of a good amount, so that whenever you select everything, it is as close to 100% as possible. This one is at 80. I can't read that. Let's say it's 6. That's a 6. About 40. So 4096 to 4096. That's 67. And that's just fine. That's just add 100. So I suppose 81 by 81 is the best we can do. And what you want to do is get in there and make sure nothing is overlapping. Nothing's off stage. Nothing's under. That is barely touching. We're okay. Everything's good. Okay. Everything's good. Like, okay. And we're good. Give it a minute. It's really big. 80 by 80 is definitely going to be a lot better for my other model that has a lot more textures. Whereas this one is just really big. Okay. Everything is ready and set to rig. Congratulations. You're ready to start moving things. I lied. You're ready to start adding deformers. And I will be heavily referencing this model. Ignore this. That's an extra body part. Give me a second while I decode whatever the hell I've been doing. Okay. I understand what I need to do. Okay, I'm good. I understand it. Body warp Z, Y, warp. Okay. So we're gonna do. Ready? Control this. Watch this. Control A. Everything selected. Now we're going up here. These are our meshes. These are warp deformers. These are rotation deformers. These are, I don't know what those are, but I don't use them. So, this one. Warp deformer, everything. We're gonna call this, refer to this. Body warp Z. Body warp Z. Parent. Create. Boom. Check this out. Now, what you're gonna wanna do, right? Now everything's moving with the warp, but you gotta grab shift. I lied. Gotta click control. I clicked star on accident. Gotta click alt. I lied. Gotta click control. There, I was correct. Okay, control. Move it to the center. You're gonna want to encapsulate the entirety of the model. Shift to nope. Alt to nope. Control. Yep, there you go. Control to shift it around. And just kind of squeeze it. Just get it in there. This is encapsulating all the model, the whole thing. If I had emotes or anything that extended past, also include that in there. Easy. Easy peasy. Control A. Select everything. I lied. Select everything in there. Another warp deformer. Hold on. Control A. Okay, warp deformer. Make it to the child. No. Warp deformer. What was it? Body. Warp. Y. I lied. Y. Right? Now, ooh, Z and Y. Body warp Y. Create. Boom. Do it again, but this time smaller. Observe. See? Same thing. But of course, this is referencing my own creation, which is, as the kids would say, mid at best. So, we're working with what we got, and what we got is myself. So, we're just kind of... Well, we're just doing our best. Not that one. We are doing my best. Grab it, encapsulate it, move it, smidge it around. Make sure it's gotten everything inside the green. Inside the green. Important note. Inside the green. Inside this little gray box. And that should be good. Grab this, select that. What's the next one? Let's refer to me. Breath warp. Breath warp. I would like to, at this point of the stream, let you know where I even got all this information in the first place. The answer is, hold on. That was a joke. Hold on. I would like to is a miss? Hold on. A miss Sapphire. It's spelled Sapphire. See, okay, look. It's spelled Syafire. And in my head, every time I say it, I pronounce it Sapphire, but it's pronounced Sapphire, much like the rock. Sapphire. It's just called Sapphire. And she, very important. Oh, there we go. Sapphire, very important. I got a lot of Live2D, a lot of Live2D tutorials from her. And also, I miss Beauty Dragon. I got a lot of this information. I got a bunch of other information too from other streamers, from other guys. But most importantly, I got them from these two certain individuals. So big shouts out to them. Love them. I would not be here if it weren't for them. Thank you. You may check out their stuff right now. Do it. If you don't, I'll be very upset. So, Breath Warp. Same diff. Just make it a little teeny weeny bit smaller. Oop. Kind of scrunch it in there. Nice and tucked. Easy. Easy peasy. Watch this. Shoulders aren't important. I lied, they're important. Because under the shoulders, we have all the arm pieces. By the way, this model right here that I'm referencing is this one, the one I'm currently using. All the cool little things you see on this one, I have them. But I'm mainly referencing them so that I know where to put things, because I have not made one in a while. This is the refresher course model. I'm trying to remember how I do things. So, breath warp. After breath warp, we are actually going to do a bit of. That's a lot. I forgot how complicated I made this. I forgot how complicated it gets. We are just gonna take it slow. Take it slow. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna make the shoulder warps. Shoulder rotations, I meant. Shoulder R. Always start from right to left. That's what I like personally, my personal opinion. I like going right to left. That's just me though. You can do something completely different. That's up to you. So grab arm. We're gonna make ourselves the old deformer. We're calling this. This I don't really care about. I have not changed it at all. We're calling this one shoulder R. Shoulder R rotation. You can write rotation, entirely rotation, but I like writing rot. Makes it better. Honestly, we're probably just gonna need that. Make a warp deformer. Let's see. R, warp. Boom. Easy peasy. Okay. So, like we did with the body, just kind of move this so it encapsulates the whole thing. The whole, which is the arm. And looks like it's just that. Looks like it's normal. Looks like we don't have to do anything. Shoulder. Now this is important. Control. Move. Boom. And guess what? Oh, that's what it does. And this is what I meant when I said I might not have enough coverage, because whoops. Gotta fix that. Whoopsies. I can go like this. Like up to here though. Actually, if I just started out a little closer. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. That'll work. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Let's just start a little closer so we can have like a little an extra little insurance room. Fun. You see? Negative. Let's make that a solid -8. Make it even. Blink. And that, honestly, I think that's done for that part. And now, we also have a left shoulder, so we're gonna do the same thing. Arm left. Rotation. Shoulder. L. Grab that, and kind of put it right there. And put it around here. It's around here. Yeah, that seems good. Right there. Similar thing, arm left. You gotta go to warp. Arm. Hold on. Yeah, arm, okay. Arm, L, warp. Warp. Warp, nope. Warp, nope. Warp. Nope, warp. That's wasp. Warp. Warp. There we go. And that's done. Similar thing. And make this one a solid 8. Boom. See, now we have more leniency for, making it go woo. And that's done. We're done with the arms, with putting up the strings. From a puppet making standpoint, we're putting up the strings, right? We're tying all the strings together onto the body pieces to make a move later, which I will teach you, which hopefully we'll get to that part. Remember, kids, Control S. Ladies and gentlemen, please Control S often. Last thing you want is to make an entire ass model and then just lose it all. Hasn't happened to me. Why? Because I'm paranoid. I have this model, this one exactly right here, this model, the one I'm gonna make, the one I'm currently making, this one. I have them saved multiple times on this computer, on a flash drive, on a hard drive, and on Google Drive, because if I lost them, I would cry. That's not a joke. I would cry. It took me months to make these. Anyways, enough dilly, enough dally, enough sad. What is next? Next. Lose hours of work because the program crashes. I would murder. I would moiter. I would moiter. I'm lucky. Actually, I think it crashed once. No, it almost crashed. It almost crashed one time when I was making this model, actually. Cause you see, I didn't even do this correctly. Oh my goodness, I did this horribly. What is wrong with me? Yeah, see, this is why it's the first model. Anyways, yeah, this part right here. So lots of vertices, as you can see. Lots of vertices. Lots of points. You see how many points there are on this? Hold on, watch this. You see how many points there are? Double it, and that's how many points it had. Because I was crazy when not paying attention, and in my computer, I was trying to edit points, and my computer was struggling. I was worried it would crash, so I halved the amount that I used. Anyway, this is I never delete the sketch of my art, so that if the fuck craps, I can restart. Oh, me too. I have the sketch. So what do I do? Here's some more Live2D. I need some water. Hold on. I lost my bottle. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so little insight onto what I do for art in general, but for Live2D too. I like to I'll draw the sketch, draw over the sketch, do all the line art. Actually, let me just show you. Hold on. Where do I put it? There it is. So I draw with Krita. Why do I use Krita? Very simple answer, ladies and gentlemen. It's free. It's free. That is it. Straight up, just free. But I have been wanting to buy Clip Studio Paint because I heard it's really good, and but it's money, and then Krita's free. That's what I'm always juggling with. Like Clip Studio Paint, Clip Studio Paint is good. I know it is. I've heard it is. But on the other hand, on the other paw, Krita's free. So, let me just show you while Krita loads up. But yeah, I'll have the sketch. I'll keep the sketch. I'll draw over the sketch. All the layers, everything I need. Hold on. Here it is. I have so many things. Give it one. There it is. Oh yeah. There's the art. So got the base model, the reference model. Put that over there. And then I'll really base it off of Animal Crossing, as you can see. But anyways, so here's the finished drawing right here. Finished drawing right here. But I keep the sketch. Hold on. But I keep the sketch. You gotta keep the sketch, right? And then draw over it. Boom. It's a little different, but sketch is a sketch. Now, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'll put up another one. After I'm done drawing it, after I'm done sketching it, for Live2D, it's for Live2D specifically, just for the way you have to rig it and model it. For the base model, everything, all the lines. Hold on, let me just turn the sketch off. All the lines. You're gonna roll insight into my little workflow. Let's say like the horns right here. We have the horns, on off. But there's group where we have the outer little layer. We have the little swirls, and then we have the colors. But because of how I do that specifically I do all this. I keep everything layered differently. And then I make a Photoshop, then I export it as a Photoshop model so that I can combine layers here. See, no more groups. It's just the whole thing. It is just the whole thing. No line art, no nothing. The entire little piece. Why? Because let's say, you know, like this, right? I messed up on the arm, right? I messed up on the arm. Hold on. Hold on. You gotta take off a lot of layers. Hold on. Like, I messed up on the arm. You saw. You know, there's not a lot of coverage. I can't really move it outward a little bit too much because of the way I drew it. You know, I need to add more, you know, more of a seam allowance. I don't know other word to describe it other than a seam allowance, like in, you know, sewing. I need more of that. But if I just took the base model that I have, everything, you know, just raw, and combined it all, now I can't even edit it because everything's one piece. You know, if it's all one piece, I have to redraw the whole thing if I want to edit it. But if I keep the base model with all the layers separate, I can go in and I can, you know, change the color, change the outline. I can do all this stuff. That's what I like to do, you know? I'll draw the sketch, keep everything separated, export it as a new Photoshop model, and then in the Photoshop model, combine all the layers and organize it into the layers that I need it to. So there's a lot more layers in this one than there is in the actual Live2D model that I will be rigging, that I am rigging. Right here, hold on. Nope, don't save. Do not save. See? That's my little workflow. And it gets even more complicated. Hold on. Let me just open up the it gets even more complicated. Actually, I'll save it for later. But that's my little workflow for Live2D, for Live2D rigging. And this is just the simple model. That's just a simple model. There's like 20 layers there. There's like 25 layers there, no more. You get into the Redux model that I'm doing, there's a lot more layers. You get into like anybody else's, you know, let's say HoloLive. You get into a HoloLive, high quality, you know, industry standard, whatever. There are a lot more layers. It gets real complicated. And that's what I like. It's so cool. I wish I could draw like that, because then I could rig cool stuff like that. Anyways, that's enough. I don't know, into the psyche of my mind or something. Into the what's the word? The my workflow, I guess. Who knows? I'll figure it out. What was I doing? Let's check. Oop. Shoulder, body, neck warp, face warp, face core warp. So yeah, neck warp is just the neck. Face warp is just a little bit above that. And then we have the face core warp. Face core warp encapsulates the entirety of everything just on the face, which in my case is just everything. Everything that floats around. Everything that floats around. Just all that. So I have that encapsulated into that too. Where's the spin? Where'd I put that? You have the thing that spins, but where'd I put it? I forgot where I put it. This one? No, it's not. Well, regardless. Anyways. Oopies. Okay, so we gotta do neck warp, face warp. And for face warp, just grab this one, this one, that one. This one too. And this one. And that one. Yeah. And we do. Oh my goodness. Neck position. Neck position. Boom. Grab all of it again. Another warp deformer. Face rotator. Face core warp. Rotator. Grab it again. Actually, hold on. No, wait. No, yeah, that's right. Neck bottom, do it again. But this time it's a face core warp. Face core warp. And we're just gonna move everything where we need to go real quick. I don't know how entertaining this is, like watching me work on this. I hope it's at least somewhat entertaining. I think it's fun. I'm gonna put this around here. Put this one. Actually, let's do this. Hold on. Put this in a little lower. This one, put it around here. Put it around hither. Open it, face core warp. And face core warp is gonna encapsulate all of it. Just the whole face. I lied. Oop. Okay, anyway. The neck and everything. It even lights up red, so you know what's being altered. So you know what to do. Push that in and boom. Actually. Push that in a little bit. Be in the green. Huh? Nope. That's good enough. Okay. See, what else do we got? And okay, now we start getting to the specific parts. Now we start getting to the specific parts of the model. I need to control S. I lied. Hold on. We click control S. Then we move on to all the face. So after face core warp, because that's when we start getting into all these. So we start getting into all the nitty gritty pieces. Typically, the objects are under a warp rather than a rotation. Don't know why, but that's just how I do it. That's just how the videos taught me. That's just how these two individuals taught me. Not personally, but from videos. From videos. Okay. Here, left rotation. What's that do? Oh yeah. Okay. Now, if I wanted to, let's do this. Hold on. Yeah, ear rotations, okay. I want to do trying to decide if I want to separate the neck into a different one. Nah. I'll keep it there. Yeah, I did. I'm trying to remember what I did for these. Cheek fluff? No. Neck fluff. Chest fluff, neck fluff. Yeah, I had these on completely separate deformers from the neck. So yeah, actually. Oh yeah, actually. Let's do this. Let us do this. Under breath warp. Make a new warp. Yeah. Make a new warp as child of selected. And we're gonna make it neck fluff. I spelled that wrong. Fluff. Warp. Click enter. It's a child now. There's nothing under it, but we're gonna change that. So go back into here, and we're gonna come over here and move it into neck fluff. And honestly, at this point, I don't think I need a guide. I can just kind of do it how I want. Because organizing all of this is user dependent. Like, it's very much how you want to do it. Like, the first parts, like the organizing everything into the proper deformer, into the proper part bin, and making meshes, and doing draw orders. That is, I feel like that's more clinical. That's more what's the word? Uh Standard. Like there's a standard way of doing that. But for deformer positions, the order of all this, that's more uh individual. That's more personal. You can just do it how you can just do that however you want. Up to you, up to you. So let's just see how I want to do this. Do I want affected by the breath warp? Do I want it affected by the neck warp? Do I? Decisions. I'm not a professional at this. I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my little spats, you know? Do I want to? Oh, I did it last time. But was it even correct? Who knows? It worked out, but same time it couldn't have. There's a chance that it could have just been chance luck. And I want to be smart about this because I got to work on the Redux model, and I want that. I need that to be really good. I've been working on the drawing for months. I want it to be as best as it can be. You know, that's gonna be the model I'm gonna be using for a while, and I want it to be good. So standards and whatnot. Even in here, that is good. Good. Oop. Let's just do that for now. Actually, yeah, let's just put this in the warp and face core warp. Let's put this in face core warp as like mini practice because I messed up on this part for this one, just mainly because you see how whenever I move it to the right and left, the neck fluff follows with it. I had to animate that the way I did it was very suboptimal. Very suboptimal. Very inefficient, I guess. Could have been done better. I feel like this way. That look good? I feel like it looks decent. I can always move it. We're not at the rigging part yet. We're not at the animating part yet, so it's everything. Nothing is final. A very slow and methodical and arduous process. You just gotta take it slow. Oop. Yeah, let's keep it there. I'm thinking. If y'all have suggestions too, feel free. I'm by no means an expert, so I just know a little bit more. But in terms of like cartoon animating, like, you know, like what was it called? Like the 10 laws of animation or something. In terms of that, I do not know much of that. So if you have like ideas on how to like animate things, feel free to tell me. I'm open ear. I'm all ears. I'm like, my head is 50% ear. Okay. Yeah, we don't have to really worry about shoulders. We got the shoulders down pat. That's fluff was a different one too. God, what am I doing? Why did I do that for? I'm an idiot. I have the chest body. I have the body and the Oh, I'm disgusting. My goodness. See, I'm looking back at all this, and this is like novice work. These are rookie mistakes. Rookie mistakes. I have the chest fluff warp, which is, you know, this part right here, which is this part. I have that outside of the body warp when it would have been a lot more efficient to put the chest fluff warp and neck fluff. This is what I'm saying. Neck warp is something else. It's like the neck. I don't know. You didn't even see the neck. Like the. Whatever. It happened. I'm using it. It's done. That's what I'm here. I'm here to improve. I'm here to improve. Here to improve. Okay. Just angry with myself. This is working the head, I guess. This one, this one, part of the head. This is all part of the head. Right? Is that what I did? Ah, yes. Okay, no. Everything's different from here. Everything is on its own. Upper face, inner face. Yes. Okay. I'm remembering muzzle warp. Okay. I'm remembering. Face base. Let's put face base and mask in the same warp. Call it face base. Face base warp. Create. And that will encapsulate just this area, specifically this area. Nope. Not the ears. Not the earring. Just the face base. And we're gonna grab the horns, make them their own warp too, just cause. Call a horn warp. Great. That should be good. Bow tie warp, I think for the last one I had it just outside also. Under the neck fluff? No. No, bow tie warp was its own thing here. I don't even need it to its full potential, my goodness. Yeah, could be better. There, bow tie warp. Unlike last time, it's just a single piece. Just a single piece. Bow tie. I can't spell. Warp. Goonch that up. Goonch it up. Nice and scoonched. Next, we will do, I think, did I separate the ears? I think I did. Ear L and right rotation. I'm not going to be rotating them, but I'll put them on rotation deformers regardless. Come on. Ear, R. And just position this somewhere. I found like the best part for these is just like near the center. Around here. Because then it goes, woo! Did I allow, what's my allowance on this? Yeah, not a lot. Actually, I don't need that much. Yeah, rotating down a lot. I have more allowance here. I moved it up. No, moved it down. No, it doesn't look right. Oop. That look right? I feel like it looks right. I feel it looks decent. I think a little higher. Which is funny, because that's where I think that's the last time I had my rotation deformer on. Kind of like on the, yeah, how to like, I guess I had it different, whatever. Regardless, actually I don't even think I used the rotation deformers on this one. Make it a little closer. Nope, not there. You know, that'll be good. That's good. Because if I need to, I can just warp deformer these parts down. I think it's a good spot right here. So we will do the same with these two. Actually, these two too. We have to put the earring in this one. V8. Now we gotta put in similar spot, which was just to the close around here. It may not be the most entertaining, but I'm not trying to be entertaining at the moment. I'm just trying to be somewhat informative at the best. I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm trying to be informative at the moment. Because I think it's a lot more fun. Because I mean, like, how entertaining can you be doing Live2D? Like, what's up, guys? Today we're doing epic Live2D rigging, explosion, and then dubstep. You know, it's not, you can't really make it exciting. You can make it interesting and informative at best. And that's what I'm going for. Next up. I think I separated the brows into left, right? Brow R. Brow L. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember why these, the rights are down here. Because the best way to rig up a model or to move models around and to animate them better is to just reflect the motion. Like if I rigged up the ear, like if I rigged up the ear or like the arm to move a specific way, it's a lot better to just copy the movement over to the other arm rather than doing it all again, trying to get the movement exactly right. But when you do that, it moves it all the way down to the bottom of the list. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. What are they doing? Oh yeah. Brow on. Oh, wait. Gotta make sure it's good. I like it nice and tight. Nice and tight. Nice and tucked. Oop, messed up on there. Dang it. Well, now I'm gonna notice that forever. Actually, the good thing is, that's such a small mistake that you don't ever see it zoomed in. And at most, this model's gonna be like that big. So if there's a small teeny weeny itty bitty mistake, it'll be fine. Maybe if you're not like, maybe if you're like a company, you want no mistakes. But I'm a freelance artist at best. I don't care as much. Okay. Mouth. Honestly, I'm gonna have fun rigging the mouth. I'm actually rig the mouth first because I want to make that move. Let's see. Why is that confusing? Nose. Did I put nose on a different one? Muzzle warp. Yes, I did. And then I put all of them on different ones. Fun. Okay. Lip upper. Yes. Yes. Let's do that actually. Put all these together. Let's make it muzzle warp. Is it EL? Is it LE or EL? I think it's LE. Muzzle warp. Create. You don't see it, but there is a covering. It is. Whoop. Now, you can't see it all that well because it's supposed to be camouflaged. That's the point. But it is there. We have to separate lip upper warp. Or upper lip warp, whichever one you want. Do I want it upper or lower? Upper lip or lip upper? Upper. Let's do lip upper. Lip upper. Warp. Rate that. Now we're good with that. Lip lower. Or bottom, whatever. Lip bottom. Make it lip bottom. Bottom. Lip bottom. Lip bottom warp. Teeth. Yeah, we can put them on their own warp. Teeth warp. Teeth warp. Warperino. Inner mouth warp. Did I put on a different one? Mouth. Muzzle. No, that's the one. Where's the mouth warp? Where did I put it? I put the mouth in the interface warp. Okay, whatever. Regardless. Top, mid, top, yeah, but okay, yeah. I had it all on different ones. In their mouth warp. I'm gonna do this one. Last one. Oop. Nose warp. Easy. Like, it's real simple. It's when you get the base, when you get the hang of it, it's just the small things compiled together that make it hard. Like, make just moving things. Honestly, this is actually the easiest part. Like, organizing everything into the right folders is the easiest part. The hardest part is just actually animating it. Is actually animating it. That's the hard part. So if you're stressing about this, don't. If you're stressing about this part, well, you're not. There's harder things to stress about for projects like these. There are harder things to stress about. Trust me. I've made 2 models. Trust me. And it was the same character. I've made 2 models, and both of them are me. I'm making 3. This is the 3rd one. And then I'll make a 4th one later. I'm crazy. Ah! Oop. Now, you may be wondering, hey, Cade. Is it better to separate the teeth into left and right? Well, for the model I'm going for this one, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter for this model because I'm not going for quality. I'm just going for funny. All right. You know, people are usually quality, not. I'm usually a quality, not quantity kind of guy, kind of creature. But for this, I'm going over for funny over quality. So I'm going for high quality funny. Ha. But for a regular model, you can. You are honestly, it is better to separate depending on the level of 3D you're going for, i.e., the angle you're trying to make the head turn. Yes. Overall, it is better to separate them because if you need to, like let's say it was teeth left and teeth right, if I wanted to keep them together, I can just put both of them under the same warp, and it is okay. It is fine. It'll basically make it it'll basically make them behave as if they were on the same layer. But if I wanted to be more specific about the position, yeah, you could separate into left and right tooth, like tooth left, tooth right, and then you can make them warp differently for the angle, for the position, for the perspective kind of thing, which is probably better because then you have more what's the word? Then you have more control. That's it. You have more control over it, but it adds more work. Live2D tip of the minute. Oh. Teeth warp, bottom lip, inner mouth warp. Inner mouth. That is good, actually. Nose warp. I think we already did this. Yeah, nose warp. Muzzle warp is all good, I think. I believe so, yes. So typically for eyes, because of the style I'm going for, I don't really care. It doesn't really matter because there's no iris, there's no whites, there's no eyelashes. It doesn't matter. I can put everything under eye warp and it's okay. A-okay. Eye warp. There you go. You know, I can put it all under one. It doesn't matter because it's all just the one thing. It's just the one little thing. The one little dot, the one little beady little eye. So it doesn't really matter. But for other ones, more specific ones, more complex ones, you do want to separate them. Overall, you put them into eye warp, and then you put eye position warp, which is the overall iris, the whole iris, and then you can also in that separate the highlights. For this one, for this eye, I had the whole thing as the one, but for the new eye I made, everything is separated so I can get a higher 3D effect. I think it's called like parallax effect or something. Very interesting. I know. Ooh. I'm gonna call this one I R warp. Click. Check this out. You ever guess it? IL warp. Whoa. Hog in the chat if you guessed that I'd name it IL warp. Whoa. I'm so hilarious, aren't I, guys? Oh yeah, we gotta fit these. Nope. It's control. You gotta click control, not alt, Cade. Come on. Silly little bean. This is a silly little bean, this one. Doesn't know his control from his alt. Come on. And you trust this one to make your models? No, I don't. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Yes, I do. I know exactly. Oh, I gotta fix that. Ooh, it's disgusting. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix these. That is a disgust. Oh, that's horrible. Who made this? Who made this mesh? An AI? A computer? No, this needs a creature touch. Come on. Stay with me, guys. It's better homemade than it is store-bought. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Hold B to resize it. Fun fact. Whoa. You can drag it left or right or up and down. Same diff. It makes it smaller, makes it bigger. Doesn't even matter. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add some more points, more vertexes. Put a little closer. I like mine a little snug onto there, just a little bit. I like mine a little snug. Add some more vertices where needed. Push them in, push them out. They're gonna need one right here. It doesn't need to be even. It's preferred even, right? Symmetrical, I meant. It's preferred symmetrical, but sometimes you can't do that. So that. Actually, just get rid of half of it. Hold on. Nice. Typically, because of the nature of things, you want, which I don't know if I explained it, I probably didn't. You want things to be round, typically. And to make things optimally round, I was not going for that point. Okay, what we're doing is, you have to basically double layer it up. You have to have like an outer layer encompassing the whole art, the entire piece, the entire part, the entire bit, the entire chunk. And then you want to make an inner layer. And typically, you want to make an inner layer that's basically border. You want to basically make a double layer thing where the outer layer holds everything else, holds the entirety of it, and the inner layer is essentially bordering on the line art. So just like it basically just makes a little web around the edge of the piece. It's optimal that way. And what you want to do is you want to intersect them. You want your mesh to make a bunch of triangles for maximum movement. Don't ask me why the specifics. All I know is that is what is best. You want to make a lot of triangles. The more triangles, the better. And the more vertices, the more triangles you can make. That's how fun it is. But you want them to land in between. If you like, check it out. And to land in between, like these, so that whenever they auto connect, they make triangles. And a little trick. Watch this. Woo! Cracked it all. Our best buddies. Control B, Control C, and Control Z. Whoop. Line it up. Make it all pretty. Look out. Move some stuff around. Make it look prettier. And boom. I gotta get rid of all these. Get rid of that. Grab this. Pinch that. Grab this. Grab this. Gonna put another spot right here. Right hither. Gonna connect these. Gonna disconnect that one. Whippo Funko. Gotta connect that. And you can just auto mesh the whole thing. Just auto connect, you're done. 4 division. It looks weird, but you can do that. What we actually want to do is click this and just make a couple of these. I'm not a pro, by the way. I need to constantly reiterate this. I am not a pro. Take advice with heap of salt. I am not a pro. Take advice with heap of salt. That is oopsies. That is the word. All right. Grab this. Auto connect. Not bind. Do not bind. Bind to something else. Link. Auto connect again. 4 division. 4 division. Make more triangles. It just makes more triangles. Remember, more triangles the better. But we don't need these many triangles for this part because of how simple it is. Doesn't hurt. Does not hurt. And check this out. Watch this. Want to see some pro moves? Oh no! I just made one of the eyes, and now I gotta do the other eye. God, whatever shall I do? I'll show you what you need to do. I'll show you. What you need to do is select all this. Control C. Click check. Get out of here. Click the other eye. Go into edit. Grab your best friend, the eraser. Click B. His best buddy B. Make it bigger. B for bigger, or B for beginning to shrink. Anyway, now we're here. Control Z F Z F Z V, like vehicular device. And woo! Actually, you can just do this. Check this out. Select horizontally. Oh my goodness! You see how much work we just saved? So much. And then just get in here, kind of scooch it around. kind of make it pretty, make sure it's like in there, and boom. Boom. You can thank me later when you save all your progress, when you save time making meshes, especially intricate meshes. Because for the higher level stuff, the higher level, more detailed models, you're gonna wanna make your own meshes. You're gonna want to. It's like almost a rule. They will make fun of you. You go to Live2D college, Live2D classes, and they'll be like, "Oh, you don't control C and control. You don't make your own meshes, dude. Come on, go sit over there on the loser table." They'll make fun of you. It's like how audio engineers will make fun of other audio engineers if they don't start hit record by hitting the number 3 on the on the numpad. It just happens because it's just easier. Anyways, so let me just double check the meshes real quick. This one is special because I gotta do this. Woo! I gotta put the mole. I should have separated the mole into a different layer, but I didn't. Did not. Should have. Didn't. Should have. Could have. Would have. Did not though. So. Talking for so long. I've been talking for approximately 2.5 through to almost 3 hours. Next time I'll bring some. Note to self. Next time bring tea. Soothes the throat. I would know. Constantly need my throat soothed. Okay. How properly have we done this? I'm pretty sure I separated the cheeks. That's blush warp, peak warp, peak left, right. Doesn't really matter, but I will. Cheek right. Let's do this actually. Let's do cheek warp. Put this in cheek warp, which is exactly what I did for the other one. So, and then we're gonna. Oops. Whoa, what did I do? First. We're not that. We're gonna do this. That's good enough. Then we're gonna peak right warp. Left. Peak left warp. Warp. Then cheek right warp. Make sure that's pretty. Control to control. If you've been wondering what button I'm clicking, it's control to resize without moving. How fun. Cheek left warp. Oh, I dropped something. I'm awake. Oop. Control cage. Control. Control S. My other favorite buddy. Control S. Don't sleep on Control S. All my homies love Control S. What is next? I guess we should square away all these first. These are getting real annoying. I remember I put tail warp on a completely different one. I put it on body. I put it's on body warp and also tail rotation. All under breath warp, but different warp. Because breath warp is as it sounds. So down here. You can't see it, but hold on. Can you see it? It says breath warp. You still can't see it. The computer's in the way. Let me get breath warp. There it is, down there. There we go. Okay. So breath warp is basically, well, to show you on this, to show you on me, This is a candid photo of myself. Go to body, breath. I just noticed the earring. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. It's so good. I'm so proud of the earring. Very proud of it. The baton, it's my little conductor's baton. That's a little, and a little hinty hint as to what's coming for the Redux model. I can now hold it, so be prepared for that. But yeah, breath warp, very subtle, very subtle. You have to like look at it. Just breathe. Just breathe. You're just breathing. It's a very slight here. Look, check that out. Breath warp. Ready? Just move it ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Move it up and down, and it breathes. It breathes. You breathe. That's how you gotta. Gotta take a real breath. Ready? Oop. Anyways, so yeah, breath warp. That's what breath warp's for. It's a baton. That's what it is. Nothing else. I designed one design I had earlier. It accidentally made it look like a cigar. A cigarette was not about to encourage smoking, so I had to change that. That was a redesign. But yeah, breath warp. That's what breath warp's for. You basically just do this, and in the simple, you just do this. You grab this part and go. Take a deep breath, guys. Just, and that's what the breath warp's for. You put it in here, and it just auto does it. I'm breathing as we speak right now, but because I'm moving so much and the breathing is so subtle, you don't really see it. So, but trust me, I am breathing. I am getting oxygen. So, oh yeah, body warp. This one. Yeah, these are gonna go into body warp. Tail warp. Body warp. Yeah, tail is under body. So I just select all these, put it under warp. Call that body warp. Body warp. Warp. Body warp. Body warp is under breath warp, not under anything. Actually, if I wanted to, yeah, that's a good idea, me. Thank you, me. Let's put arms into body warp, because now move this over together. This over here. Bunch it up a little. Put it in here. Where did I put the neck? Oh yeah, it was like its own thing. Okay. Body warp. Kinda over here. Or should I put tail warp on its own thing? I think yes. I'm thinking yes. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna put tail warp in its own little category. Yes. Get it out of here. Put tail warp. Let's make a tail rotator. You have to put the warps under the rotations. Hold on, watch this. Tail, rot, roar, rar, rot. And we're just gonna move this, winch this over way over here. Put it on my little belly button. This isn't a belly. This isn't the belly button. These are buttons. These are buttons. I'm wearing a tuxedo. Little design insight onto why I've done what I've done. Ready? It looks like I'm wearing a little tuxedo. I got the little tuxedo folds. I got the bow tie. I got the little cravat. This is out of character. Out of character. This is Cade. This is the person behind Cade. I look like a little tuxedo. Look like I'm wearing a little tuxedo. I got little gloves. I got the little spats. I got the little cravat. I gotta look fancy. I'm a little dude. Okay, back into me. Woo! Woo, that was weird. It's like someone took over my body. But yeah, buttons. These are buttons. They come off, but not really. What was that? Oh yeah. Look at me and tails. Check this out. Watch this. Want to see something cool? Check this out. gonna do something funny. What's this? So let's put it on. Let's put this on hair back. Boom, 3 dots. How do I see it? Adjusted. So from start, from here, I'm at. Delete this one. Actually, we don't need this one. We just need this one. Grab here. Watch this. Ready? That's there. We gotta rotato it. So 360. Think done. You ready for this? Let's see if I remember how to do it. Adjust? No, it's not adjust. Change. No. How did I do it? Edit parameter? Yes! There it is. Check this out. Ready? Look at me, I'm Tails. Thank you. It's my years of Live2D experience at work. I am now Tails miles per hour. Okay, enough joke. It was a good joke though. Gotta go back to work. No more second tail. Although it was very funny. We are doing, what was I doing? Yeah, we're doing rotato. Is that good? That looks good. I can go up here. I can go over here. If I'm gonna wag it, I'm gonna wag it this way. Oh, okay. Enough messing around. We gotta be professional. Propeller tails. Oh yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but Tails miles per hour is actually my cousin. We're actually cousins. I don't know if you know this or not, but you'd believe it if I had 2 tails and they spun around like that. Body warp. I have to make sure everything's good. Gotta squinch that up now that the tails are gone. Oh, I messed up actually. Actually the arms are in here, aren't they? Yeah, the arms are in here. I gotta make sure the arms are in here. Yep. Spats are in here. Yep, shoulders are in here. I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry. I think that is good. Move back into neck warp, into face warp, into face core warp. I think everything's good. I think everything's ready. Right? Yeah. I believe I can just start. Next time on stream, I'm doing this. No, we're doing this now. I'm gonna do at least some outs. So, okay. Oh wait. You want some more tips? Check this out. I saw a streamer do this one. I saw another rigger do this one. What was her name? I'm trying to remember. I want to give proper credit. Hold on. Twitter. What was her name? I believe it was Mikazaki Blue, I think. Hold on. I need to make sure. This is important to me. This is very important to me. Yep. Oh, just ignore that. Oh no, put the key back. Oh, let's see. At a miss Mikazuki Blue. Love this one. I believe I saw her do this, where she put all of them into funny little folders. Because before I did not put them in folders. It would have helped if I did. So watch this. Okay. Angles X, Y, and Z are all pertaining to the face. Angles X, Y, and Z. You know, you move the head left, move the head right, or move the head left, move your head right, move your head up and down, move your head side to side. That's X, Y, and Z. So we're gonna grab these, shift click all of them, create folder 1, boom. Where do they go? No, we gotta drag them in. We gotta drag them in there. You can't just put them in there. And I like to color them by rainbow. So red, red. I open, I L open, I left smile, I open, blah, 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 eyeball. So the open and the smiles, those are another folder. Drag it in there. Good. Next color, red, orange, go orange. Eyeball, X, and Y are their own folder. Great folder. I actually gotta name them, hold on. This is head. I guess head or face works, whichever one. Whatever floats your boat, head or face. These are eye opens. I blink. These are eyeballs. Eyeball. Brows. Lots of brows. Brow Y, X, angle, and form. I'll show you those in a bit. They're not that hard. Another folder. Pink. Eyebrow. And for sake of not wanting to confuse, because there's a bunch of there's three IBs that start, 3 folders that start with I and then the letter B. So let's make it a little bit less confusing and rename. Call it pupils, because it is the pupil. Pupils. And let's call these, what did I call them last time? Rise, eyeball, L, I just call it I. And I don't know what other kind of brows you can have, but brows. So just brow. And so all of these shrink into that folder. Good and cool. I have not found a use for cheeks yet. I got a pair of them, but I have not figured out how to use them. So where did I even put it? I think I like reused it for something. I might have deleted it. Regardless. So mouth form, and cheeks. Let's just put all these together. Put mouth form, open, and cheeks into the same folder. Make a new folder. Great folder. Let's just call it mouth. We're gonna make that mouth move, baby. Body, X, Y, and breath. Put all those in the same folder. Call it body. And let's just put for hair. Now, I am covered in hair. Yes, this is true. I am covered in fur. Yes, I am. I call it fur. Y'all call it hair. If it's on, it's weird. If it's on your head, the top of your little head, it's hair. But if it's anywhere else, it's fur. If it's everywhere, it's weird, right? If you're not covered in it, it's just hair. You know, chest hair, hair. If you're covered in it, it's fur. That's really weird. Anyways, I am covered in hair, but I don't use these. And it doesn't really matter because I believe these are meant to be used as for physics. So I just kind of delete them. Don't need them. You can just make new parameters. Doesn't really matter. I can show you right here. Look, new parameter. Like, let's say if we want to do physics, right? We'd name it physics. Like, you know, let's say here physics. Here physics. And you name it something like here physics. Here physics. And then you change. And then you can edit the parameter. You can change the minimum, the parameter, the default, the repeat it, blend shade. Actually, this is a new one. This blend shades button is actually a new one. I don't know what that does. But anyways, we're gonna delete this. Yes, please. And we're gonna delete these two because we don't need them. Right? Yeah, we don't need them. And here, let's look at the naming convention. How things. Angle X, param angle X. Because okay, in you know, pulling down the curtain or pulling up the curtain. Woo! This is me now. This is the character behind Cade. In Live2D, the name, the parameter ID is what appears under the file that is what it is called in Live2D is the parameter, the ID that is affected. So like head X in Live2D, you're gonna be looking for param angle X. I believe. No, I could be wrong. Actually, forget everything, all that I just said. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Delete this. But typically, the name is what appears on here. The ID is what appears in the program that you're trying to change. So typically, you want to name it. You could add parameter to like keep it simple, to keep so you know what you're looking at. But you can just name it whatever. Like if you want to, you can just name it hair front, and that's good enough. You know, it all depends on what's best for you. It all depends on your own workflow. So we're gonna delete. Whoops. We're gonna delete all this. I do not need it, and we're gonna color these: the red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Make it a solid blue, and a solid purple. Funk, rainbow. Easy if you can't tell. I've been looking at. I've been spouting at nothing this whole time, haven't I? Let's do this. Hold on. Whee! Now I'm over here. Yeah, I've been talking about these stuff over here this whole time. Now I'm over here. Whoa! Yeah, that was OBS peaking over there. Anyways, water. Delicious. Next step. The next step is we can just do it. We can do it to it. I'm just gonna open all the files because we just need all of them. Just when I made that purple. Great. Okay. Let's start with the easiest one. The easiest one. Breath warp. So go up here, get to your breath warp. Now, very importante. Hold on. Boop. Now I'm over here. Very importante. You gotta make sure you put the dots. What do I mean by the dots? Just close these for now so you can see it better. So you see which one specifically I'm talking about in body. Breath warp. So, I've selected the breath warp, right? It's selected. If I click it, I move it. If I grab the edge, if I grab these little edges, womp, 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 it moves, you know? Whoa! You know? It moves around. If I want to, I can spin it. Whee! But, side note, if you want to spin something, it's better to have a rotation warp, just so it's a rotation thing. One of these rotatos. Just for ease, for easeability. Hold on 1 second. You didn't see it, but I just hella popped my back. Anyways. So yeah, if you want to rotate, if you can rotate something with the regular mesh warp deformer, but it's better to do with the rotation deformer because they put it in there for a reason, right? It's just more tools to help organize. Okay, so you need to make the dots, right? These dots right here. You can click these two. This one adds 2 dots, which they just added to the edges. This one adds 3 dots, the edges and in the middle. But if you need to, you can click you can right click you can click anywhere on the thing, anywhere on this track, and click this little dot to add another dot. Or you can select one of these by right clicking it and clicking this button to get rid of it. If you want to change a bunch of them or add a bunch of them, right click any of them, click the drop down, click adjust. No, wait. No, okay. Click on this. Click this button. It adds the whole list. You have the whole list. It'll show you up, down, left, right, the whole thing. And you can really easily just add more right here. But we're not. Because I don't need that many. You only need 2, actually. So grab this one, right click it, like you taught you. Boom, disappeared. Gone. Reduce to atoms. I can't do my joke anymore. Oh, I can. Oh, but just move me. Okay, so. Okay. So now we have 2 keyforms, and it's basically the preset that it's saved at. So if I click on the leftmost one, which in this case will be breath down, like breath out, and exhale. An exhale. The one on the right is going to be an inhale. What we want to do is on the inhale, move this up. But that is it. Real easy. If you want to do a real simple one, move it up, and that's it. So now, whenever the thing goes and moves, now whenever it's moving, it looks like I'm breathing. That's the real simple one. If you do not add the keyforms, you can click this button to clear the whole bar. If you do not add the keyforms, and well, you're basically just moving the overall shape, and it sticks because it's not safe. So you have to click it to on the out one and just inhale. Real easy. Boop, 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 boop. If you want to be fancy about it, check this out. Ready? Just scooch it up a little. Just a smidge, right? Just a smidge. And do this. Check this out. Grab these. Right, okay. Here's some like customization tips. You really, for big movements, for these meshes, you really just want to be using the edges. Like these green dots and these things. These green dots and these dots. And these red dots too. Oh my goodness, hold on. And these red dots. Just to shape the overall shape. It's just better. You can move these little vertices, you can move them. But especially for big pieces, like especially for pieces like these, it hella warps. It hella warps it and makes it look kind of weird. Whereas these will move more area around it, makes it look smoother. You can mess it up, so it looks all scrungly. But you can, but it's harder to do. It's a lot easier to mess it up using the little dots. You can use them for small adjustments, for like minute, teeny weeny adjustments in the more immediate area around this. But for the most part, it's just better to use these. Okay, so advanced tutorial. Ready? Simple. Just kind of go up. Boop. That's a breath. Whoop, whomp, whomp, whomp. Easy. But if you want to go fancy with it, a little fancy, a little bit more advanced, a little bit more of an advanced technique. Yeah. Actually, yeah, movie here. A little bit more of an advanced technique. Oh, there's something in my eye. Okay, so when you breathe, want to make it more realistic. When you breathe, do you just straight up go boop, like that? No, you do not. You move up a little, but your chest also extends outward. So you can go like this, and if you want to, you can do this. Hold on. So I selected these so I can access to this one, which moves everything overall like that. But move that up a little bit. Actually more. We don't need this one. Like that. Check this out. Check that out. Oh my goodness. Now that's some breathing. Your chest expands, right? Your chest expands. When you breathe, like you just breathe right now. Breathe right now. You can breathe right now. Breathe. Just take a deep breath. You move up a little bit, but feel your chest expand outward. It feels like it goes forward and to the out and out a little bit. Just like this, breathe. Ready? Little expansion. Same thing with this one. Check this out. Just a little upward, just a little sideways movement. And it's just little things like that that just really pop, really make it pop, Breathe and make it pop. But of course, I don't even know if I want to make him breathe. So this is more of a cartoony one. Do I want it to breathe? Sure, why not? But if anything, I'll make it breathe. But if anything, there's that right. Let's just go here. Delete them. Click it again. If I want it to be really funny about it, because this is a funny model, I'm trying to make this funny. I'm trying to make it funny and cartoony. If I wanted to make him breathe, I could do this just to make it funny. Ready? Make it. Can I go like this? No. What about this? No. What about this? I can like hella exaggerate it. Do this. Look, now his breathing's funny. It's like inflating like a little inflatable. Woo! But I'm not. So, anyways, go here. Erase. Done. We're done. Okay. I will add a breathing, but it probably won't be that much. I'll just make I'll just make him taller. For sake of cartooniness. If I just hold on. What if I just like and then we breathe out, we go way down here. That's an exhale. What do I want? Do I want to make it cartoony or do I want to make it more realistic? Do I even want him to breathe? Who knows? I think I'm gonna go the more cartoony route. I think cartoony is what I want. Cartoony. So I think just for funsies, I'll just make him stretch up. Whoop. Sometimes simple's better. I don't know what to say. Simple's better sometimes. So, anyways, that's just a little peek-see at the how to animate things. You have to make keyforms or else it doesn't work. Enjoy this out. Look, there's a button right here. Over here, down on the bottom right. It's a little play button, and oh, not that. And you can make it play random poses. There's three. There's random A or B and random pose. I can show you on this one that has a more finished. I can show you on current one, which has a more finished model, what they do. Random pose, basically just if I expand all these out, if I just expand all these out on random pose, it'll just move it around, moving around. It just random pose, random pose. On random A, it's like a swivel, like a head swivel, like you're making a figure 8 with the head. I'm a personal bigger fan of using random B. This makes random expressions. Random expressions, everything's moving. You can really kind of see the angles. See what's good, see what's bad, see what's good, see what's popping. See what's bad, see what's good. But yeah, random B, that's what that does. And it also does breathing. You can see it, but if I click that, it's breathing now. And one thing I've learned about Live2D is you really gotta exaggerate some stuff. Is you really gotta exaggerate some of the motions, just because like technological limitations with webcams and stuff. Sometimes, like when you actually have the model, you can't do the full range. The full range of motion isn't there, so you have to exaggerate it. Like depending on, like if you have like an iPhone, it's a little less. But I'm currently using webcam. Peek behind the curtain again. I'm using a webcam, and it's not the best. It picks it up like fairly well, but it's not the best. So it doesn't pick up the entire range of motion that I've set up. That has been set up. So I have to exaggerate things at times. So like for breathing, I was gonna just exaggerate it. Just in general, exaggerating it is a good idea. So, anyways, don't be funny. Let's animate the mouth. Mouth is actually the hardest one. Typically, mouth is one of the hardest things to do. Head angle. And mouth shapes and mouth movement are the hardest thing to do. From experience, if I could say from experience and from watching videos and watching things, head angles and mouth movements are the hardest ones. Actually, blinking too. Actually, no, blinking is a little easier. Blinking's a little easier when you figure it out. At first it's hard, but you get it really easy. Head angle and mouth movement are harder. So I I have a lot of mouth movement guides. You can look it up too. You can be like, just look up Live2D mouth resources, and it'll show you a complete list. Hold on, let me pull some up. Let me see what they typically look like. Let's say. Yeah, like typically they'll be something like that. Give it a second. Something like that. It's just a big ol' list of -1 to -1.2, whatever, and it just shows you overall like the mouth shape that at those points the mouth should be. That's what they look like. And you can copy these exactly how you want, but typically, for the most part, leftmost, like middle, you can the simplest one is a 3x3, where the middle is neutral phase. Rightmost is a smile, and leftmost is a frown. Completely up is completely open mouth. So this is a neutral open mouth, neutral smile, neutral or completely open neutral, completely open smile, completely open frown. And typically in the middle is just like midway part opening. But from the one I was following, it was more of an ooh, like a perched. Perk lip, more of a perk lips kind of thing. But you can definitely get more complicated. For this one, this is gonna be real simple. This is gonna be the easiest mouth ever. It's just gonna be open or closed. It's just gonna be very open or very closed. Let's see. Actually, we just click this. Check this out. Click, boom. Click on the part, and it just opens up the folder way over to it because that's big. Okay, so mouth. What you want to do is you actually don't want to use the warp deformer all that much. You don't want to actually use the warp deformer all that much. What you want to do is just click on the raw mouth, and put a little worm on it. You put a little squiggly on it. What do I mean by a squiggly? Well, you go over here, deform path edit. Actually, we're probably just gonna move. Yeah, let's do the top lip first. We're gonna do top lip, and before moving, you just add dots. Blink, blink, up, blink, blink, blink. I just add some quick ones. So now when you go into movement, you can move it. You can squiggle it. And you can move it around. Get rid of those dots. Make some better ones. And that's how you using this deform path edit tool is typically how you move eyelashes, eyebrow, how you move eyelashes, how you make the eye blink, and how you make the mouth move. You can use it for other things too. Like make things swishy, like a tail or something. Or like hair. You put on hair, things that you want, like physics. It's easier to put them on physics-based deformers. But you do have to put them on the raw texture. So, real easy. 3 dots. 3 dots. Mouth form, mouth open. Actually, let's do the bottom lip first. Bottom lip. 3 dots. 3 dots. Okay. I will not be using the guide that I just pulled up. I don't need it. Because the simplicity of what I'm doing is don't need it. Do not need it. Okay. Like I said, middle mouth. No, I know. Yeah, mouth form is neutral, frown, smile. Mouth open. Left is closed. Right is open. So when you click them like this. Woo. Actually, how do I have them here? Okay, form and open. Okay, yeah. Form and open. Okay, just double check. Keep that neutral. Okay. So mouth form neutral. Okay. I just need to see this. Hold on. Actually, to make this easier. Nah, I don't need it. Okay. The bottom. Put some wormies in it. Oop. I can do 3, but I'm gonna do 5. More control. More control, the better. Oh, dang it. And boom. Enough. And now we can start moving. Make this print. Make this like 50%. Like it's just so I can see. Make it easy. Do this. So this is mouth closed. This is how mouth closed is gonna be, so we don't have to mess with that. Mouth completely open though. We're gonna do this. Moving it slowly is the key. Slow movement. Slow incremental movements. Slow even incremental movements is the key. You gotta be careful. With it. I gotta edit the mesh. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why I kept this mesh. It's terrible. We're gonna keep the outer, but we're gonna remove all this center stuff, all the actual lip stuff. Get rid of it. We don't need it. Don't need it. Yeah, don't need it. Good enough. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, and we're just gonna. For lips, so the lip is moving a lot, but you typically, for the lip, you want to be very detailed with it. You want to put a lot of points. The more points, the better it can deform. You want to put a lot of points around curves so it can curve better, and just kind of go ham. Go back in, kind of even them out. And like you saw with that other one, you don't want to, with the peak, you don't, if your part is not enclosed in mesh, it will not appear. So you have to make sure all of it's there, even if it's just a smidge, missing. Even if it's a smidge out, it will not appear, and it'll look a little choppy, a little janky sometimes. So you really gotta make sure even them out. It'll look pretty mesh, makes your life easier. The music is glitching. I can fix that. Actually, unless that's just the song. I don't know. That should be good. Yeah, that's good. So we're gonna do our favorite trick. Take the lasso. Control C, Control V. Just bloop. Done. Now, very important. Like I said, you have to encapsulate. You have to encapsulate the whole thing in one mesh, and on the inner mesh, make a smaller inner mesh along the line art, along the edge. Make sure they're about like triangle shape for maximum triangles. Evenly spaced. Make it pretty. Sloppy mesh is a sloppy model. Just bing, bang, keep on going. You can adjust them later. I just didn't. Okay. Grab this. That's a little too close for my comfort. Push it away. We're not gonna. I know for a fact we're not gonna finish the entire model tonight. But I want to at least get the mouth going. Just for funsies. Like I said, it's very arduous. Especially since I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm still kind of guessing at points. Like, I need to reiterate. I'm not a pro. Take advice with heap of salt. Make that my catchphrase, my motto. I'm not a pro. I'm just kind of spouting things. Okay. Remember. Grab our buddy, the lasso. Carefully. Control CV. Up. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good whatsoever. Oh, no, we're good. It fixed itself. Gonna fix that. Bit of that. Get rid of that. And that should be good. That should be good for the lip. For maximum lip movemented. Now we come over here. I'm just gonna. Now we have to connect these. We have to connect the mouth covers together. A little too close for my comfort. Scooch these in a little bit more. Add a little bit more polygonals. More polygonal. But it doesn't really, for the mouth shape, especially for my mouth, because it is just a solid color. There's no like shading or nothing. Not that important. It's not that important that it's not. It's not smooth, like the edges. There's not a lot of like vertices on the edge because it's all the same color, so it all deforms properly. It all deforms the same. What if it all deforms the same? Now we're gonna do this. Bunch of bases. That's good enough. Auto connect. Boom. Pretty. Wow. That should be done now. Yeah, we don't really care about this part because the whole point of the mouth covers is that it covers up anything down here. It's the same color as this, so no matter how much it deforms, as long as it doesn't deform over something else, it should be fine. It is fine. It will be fine. So back at it. Bottom lip. We're gonna scoot down here. I want this mouth really open, cartoonily open. Remember, caterpillar up here. Slowly moving pieces. Because if you move it too much, sometimes it messes up. Gotta be careful about it. Gotta be prestigious about it. Move things too fast, could mess up. Do it slowly. You can find your mess up and fix it before it gets too problematic. See, look right here. You see this? Over here. See, the mouth cover is like being really weird over here. Now, normally that'd be a problem, but because the bottom lip is jaw ordered under the top lip, doesn't matter. You know, it'll always be under, so it's not gonna be that much of a problem. So gotta be wary of it. Gotta be aware of it, but it's not a problem. See? Look at that. Gotta fix it up a little bit. Make it look a little prettier. And make a little wider. A little wider. Gotta make it symmetrical. I haven't figured out a way to make this symmetrical, like these little doodly dads symmetrical. So I just kind of eyeball it at best. And extend it a little. Extend it. Sometimes I'll do this little trick. Watch this. I'll just mash them up pixel by pixel. Works for vertical things, not so much for horizontal. Move that up a little bit. So horizontally, they're parallel. But like vertically, don't know. I don't like it wide, actually. Make it thinner. Make it thinner, make it sharper. If anything, make this lower. If you make your inner mouth symmetrical, you can kind of use that as a guide, I suppose. Like a guide as to how far apart they are. Like the best I got so far. And I already put the guideline. Remember the guideline in the beginning? This guideline. Put that in there, so now I know what straight north is, what straight up and down, what straight the middle is. So I can just put that right there. And now, make it taller. Actually, make it bigger. Figure this out. And we're in a real wide mouth. Put real big things in this mouth. Gotta fill it with things. Ooh. Whoa. Let's make it a little wider. Always do a little bit more width. Now you may be saying, but Cade, the mouth, there's a gap. There's no what. The inner mouth's not covering well. Hold your dang horses. We're not done there. We're not done yet. So it's the inner mouth, aka the inside of my mouth. So Very easy. You can also do the worm technique, or you can do just the warp. Warp works fine. So you want to select the warp. Warp selected. Select mouth open. Oopies. Mouth open. And just think 3 dots and done. And now, hold on. Yes, I've made a mistake. Done. Mistake amended. That's why I look kind of weird. Tiny mouth. He's so tiny. But now it's big. Okay. So, 3 dots. Don't really have to move it here because it's already filled in. It fills in the mouth. So we just gotta move it for here. So what do we want to do? And good thing, because it's covered, because there's a mouth cover down here, i.e. all the extra junk, doesn't matter how much we extend to it, it's gonna be there. And actually, I'm gonna make a tongue now that I'm here. Actually, no, I have to change the color. Can't, unfortunate. So just kind of, and then just like, and then just like that, and now you're done. There, done. See, look, wow. Take that off and just, wow. Easy. So look, that's the mouth. We're done. That's it. If I wanted to, I'm done. I'm done if I wanted to. I won't though. Not done yet. Got the upper lip, baby. So. That's the thing with mouth form, actually. See, in neutral mouth, so this is neither upset nor smiling. In neutral mouth, it opens properly. But if I make, let's say, for example, smile, it no longer works. That's the deal with the thing. So, in a neutral mouth state, which honestly might just be it, I might just keep it at that. It's done. But I kind of want to make it smile. But also, I need to mess with this too. So, mouth open, mouth form. So keep it neutral. Mouth closed, keep it there. Mouth. Get rid of that. Mouth open, make it wide. There's no. Actually, we gotta whoopies. We gotta draw a little snake. Be a little tougher, mainly just because there's more points. Gonna be a little tougher, but it's still doable. The more points you add, the more control you have over it, but you have to move more things. So that's the problemo with it. Okay. So now, mouth open, what I want to do is extendo it. I'm gonna do this. A lot of Live2D rigging is a lot of this. It's just a lot of moving it. a lot of moving it, making it move open and close, just making the thing move, and just move in minute, small little teeny weeny itty bitty parts. Zooming in, zooming out, unclicking, and just seeing how it works. See, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. Ooh, I know what the. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I now have an idea. Let us. Move it up. Because when you open your mouth, your jaw goes up. The top of your skull moves up. So let's do that. Let's try that. Try a little skull movement. See, that looks a lot cuter now. Don't it? Now, remember what I said about breathing? You gotta exaggerate it. Oop. You gotta exaggerate it, okay? I'm slowly losing steam. I don't know if you could tell, but I am slowly losing steam. I don't steam for this long usually. And I've been standing the whole time. I didn't want to sit, so I didn't want to sit for multiple hours. I'd rather stand, so I'm standing at my janky standing desk. And I want to sit, but that involved moving a bunch of janky parts, and I don't feel like doing that because we're almost done. We're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys of all girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome all ages. Show is starting. It started. Find your seats. Your host is slowly becoming unhinged. Please help me. Okay, now what we gotta do. Well, we don't gotta, but I wanna. Just exaggerate it. This chill hop music is not helping with my sanity. It's very chill. Don't get me wrong, chill hop music is really good. It's really chill. Check the panels if you want to hear more chill hop music. But it just makes me tired. I might even say chilled out, but I don't want to be chilled out. I want to be focused so I can make tiny little me happy. Like that. That looks good, right? Please say yes. I've been working on this for too long just for you to say no. Like that. Oh, wait. Stop it. Don't do that. Let me just push that up a little bit. And I'm gonna have to pull these up a little bit. I can exaggerate it more. Yes, it does. Thank you. That acknowledgement is making this whole thing worth it. Oh, thank you. Praise me more. I need it. Yeah, let's exaggerate it more. Yeah, the more you deform it, the more jaggedy it's gonna look because of how you're deforming it. Just because of the nature. Just because of the nature of The nature of Live2D. More deform, more. This song sounds like Minecraft music, but like the kid. If it's one very specific Minecraft music where it just kind of starts devolving and it starts sounding more chaotic. Kind of sounds like that. Ooh, see, check that out. Look. Like it's kind of warping weirdly. Like over here, see that? Nice. Let me do this. Make it up a little bit more. Check this out. Or like it's an Animal Crossing character, like. Okay, joke's done. Oh, goodness. Oh, that looks weird. Hold on. I'm just realizing how weird that looks. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phoneage. Ooh, gotta fix that. Hold on. Let me just expando it. Here, look at this. Good. Ooh, gotta fix that. Hold on. Want to see this? Check this out. It's a good trick called moving it upward. Anything else? Any other glaring issues? Yeah, I gotta fix that. Hold on. Meep meep boop meep meep. Meep meep moop boop meep moop. Yeah, look, check this out. Look. Kind of weird here. Just because it's been deformed so much, kind of looks a little strange, a little jaggedy. You can see the mesh. It's just a straight line. Just see, the more you mesh it, the better you mesh it. In fact, let me mesh this better, actually. Yeah, I can do this one better. If I edit the mesh, the edits I've already done, the deformations I've already done, will deform properly with it, so it should be fine. I'd start over. Hold on. Just, come on. Whole thing. Get rid of the whole thing. We can keep that. No, I don't want it. No, I'll keep it. You know, I think it's crazy how eventually, or how how fast some of the new, not the new one, how fast some of the really good model riggers are at this. like they'll get it done in like a day. They'll get an entire model done in a day. Sometimes like just a couple hours. You know, depending on the complexity. But like it's very quick for them. Like I am 4 hours in to this model, and you know, not to compare myself, you know, not to be like, oh, they're so much better than me, oh, or whatever. But like just like acknowledging, like I'm acknowledging their speed, I'm acknowledging their skill. Just how fast they can do it. Insane. How quickly they can how quickly they could have gotten like a model this simple done. You know, again, not saying like, oh, I'm so bad at this. Won't you guys please give me, I don't know, bits or switch stuff? Oh, won't you guys please pity me? Oh, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to get you to pity me. I'm just, you know, acknowledging, you know, well, the credit when credit's due. They're really good and they're really good at their job. I'm but a hobbyist at best. I'm but a hobbyist at this at best. A novice at worst, I think. Unless, I don't know. Unless hobbyist is worse than novice, I don't know. But yeah, it's just I just think it's crazy, especially when you get real optimized with it. Like some of the really good modelers, you know, you're paying that modeler, you're paying that artist for their style, right? You know, I'm not gonna commission an artist or a rigger to art or rig, to draw or rig in like some other person's style. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like you're paying them for their style because you liked it enough to, you know, pay for it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like so artists like that, you know, they want to optimize. This is really smart too. I'm not saying it's like bad, but like artists, they'll hold on. Artists, they will make templates. They'll make art templates. Or they'll make model templates, I meant. Of the models, of their models. So like it's like a base model, and then, you know, they'll get all the commission info from it. They're like, oh, I want it to look like this, I want it to look like this. And then they'll just like plug it into an already similarly meshed, and already similarly set up like model, like pre-built preset model, and they can just like skyrocket their productivity. It's insane. Insane. I mean, if you wanted to, you could completely it would take a lot of setup. You could completely whatchamacallit, you know, Henry Ford conveyor belt it, or just have like a bunch of setups, a bunch of presets, right? Like on the commission sheet, be like, oh, like for art wise and rig wise, like assuming you're the artist and the rigger at the same time, you can set like a bunch of presets, so that it's like you set a bunch of presets, so it's like oh, what kind of, you know, on the commission sheet, it'll be like, okay, choose whatever eye you want or whatever. Or like if they want like a faster kind of VTuber, to just pre-draw like base eyes and be like, okay, what kind of base eye do you want? What kind of base body do you want? What kind of base hair or style or whatever you want? And they just redraw it / plug it in, and they'll just be a lot easier. You can like really quickly pull them out. Of course, it'll be less what's the word? Personalized, because it is like essentially conveyor belted. But that's the price you pay for a really fast, real cheaper, you know, alternative. I don't know what I'm saying. Words are coming out and I don't understand. Or they're just coming out and I'm afraid. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Oop. As long as the majority of them are in place, I think. Riveting gameplay, I'm sure. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that is that. See if that looks better. Hold on. Yes, it does deform a lot better. Control S. Control S. Ooh, remember kids. Control S. No, wait. Spelled and very wrong. I don't know if you know this, but my fingers are fat. I have very fat fingers. I keep on, my paws are real big. I keep on pushing buttons on accident. It's hard for me to use my phone. One, because it's really big. And two, not only is it big, it's weird because it's big. It's a big phone in my paws. But also my paws are bigger than the average, hand finger. So I just kind of fat finger a bunch of keys, and it's very hard for me to type. That look good? That look acceptable? My standards are very high. Yeah, my standards are high for this sort of thing. Very high standards for creativity thing. Always been of the opinion. Always been of the opinion of, if you're gonna do something, do it to the best of your ability. Don't do it right. Well, do it right, but mainly do it to the best of your ability. Do your absolute best. That's my motto. Do the best you can. That looks terrible. Do the best you can. Even if it doesn't work out, at least you know you did your best. Look, it's all squiggly. Good one. I don't know. It's like bent differently. I'm not liking it, but can't really fix it. Yeah, see, look, it's just like right here. It kind of goes upward. It goes woo. It goes like woo. Like I make attachment the motion. It goes like woo and down. This one just kind of goes straight down. From afar, can't really tell. No. Yeah, from afar you can't tell. But you want to get like up close and personal. Up close and personal, even then you still can't really tell. But I can tell, and that's all that matters. I think I'm done for tonight. I think I did. No. I think I did it. I think I'm good. It is currently 11:02. That's good. We got breathing, and we got the little mouth. They go. What's another? I don't even know. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. No, do not save. Please save that one. Save for this one. Save for this one like 3 times. Don't save. Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, thank you. Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I cannot thank you. Oh, geez, I'm getting big. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Pixel Heart. Thank you so much for the raid. I was not prepared for a raid at all. I did not know that I'd ever get a raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. But it's been a wonderful night. I am very tired. My throat is sore. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to talking so long. But it's very fun. We made a lot of progress. I think all the bases are set up. I just gotta do very little, honestly. Maybe next week, maybe another stream. But thank you for now. That is all. Thank you so much. You've been a wonderful crowd. You've been a wonderful audience. My name has been Cade Phrygian, your host. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Thank you. Bye-bye.